hope Fester's not going to be late for the big ice cream get-together. Oh, here he is. While he's snuffleupicusing in right now. If I say that Fester's snuffleupicus, hey Andrew, do we have the snuffleupicus music in there? Yeah, I think we have it. I think we've got the music. Fester, welcome. Glad you can make it.
Is that where that music is from?
Well, say it again?
Snuffleupagus?
Yeah.
I didn't know where that music came from.
Oh, yeah. Michelle, you know the Snuffleupagus.
Oh, I know the Snuffleupagus music.
Yeah. So, hang on. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I'm Fester. I'm just coming into the studio.
But also, wasn't Snuffleupagus the imaginary friend?
No. He was an actual hairy elephant.
Yeah.
Was he imaginary?
I think he never appeared, but only like with Big Bird when no one else was around. Isn't he the one that people thought that then he didn't exist?
You know what? I can't remember back to 4 years old or 5 years old.
Tell you.
A lot of things I remember back to that age, but you know who the hell. So Fester,
I will show up just in time.
Oh, like
today,
like automotive production, how the part arrives. You know, interestingly, like we've had like our X5s. You know, we've had just we've had an X5 since. What are you apologizing for?
I apologize to Michelle. Mm-hmm. Because I said I'll be here just in time, and now we're talking about cars.
Well, it's JIT, not just-in-time production.
I got it.
That's a whole different lane.
Yeah, JIT works at McDonald's too.
JIT.
We need more burgers. Oh, JIT!
Oh no!
Here they come.
You need the pickles.
Pre-sliced tomatoes.
No, but the point I'm trying to make,
lettuce.
The point I'm trying to make is, so we've had an X5 in our driveway since like 1999, since the first ever model back, the 2000 model, right? And it's interesting that when and they're built up in South Carolina, the X5s by BMW, and it's interesting when you look at the car, you lift up something, or you inside the glove box lid, sometimes there's like a sticker, like a part sticker, and it shows like the date of arrival, and the date of like a part that I've seen in the car is like a day or two before the actual car was on the assembly line, which that's just in time.
In time.
Fester,
yes, with
a just-in-time arrival here on the MJ Morning Show. Yeah. I thought you were late. That's why I was like, oh, here he comes. And then today, later today at 5:30, we're going to be at the Small Batch Creamery with the official launch of my MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. And were you just trying to suggest that you were going to be just in time for that as well?
I will not be there 30 seconds longer than prescribed.
So at 5:30, if we do have listeners there already, here comes Fester. I'm showing up to Small Batch Creamery for the big MJ Vanilla Ice Cream launch just in time.
Okay, I'll be rolling in slow. But that 7:30 whistle, when it's over, I'm going like a missile.
Oh, you know what we have to do today? Welcome, folks. I don't even know if I officially greeted everybody. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show here on a Wednesday. It is the 22nd, and you heard me mention we're all going to be, Fester, Michelle, myself, we're all going to be at the Small Batch Creamery at 5530 4th Street North in St. Petersburg today from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m., and it's the official launch. It's been out for a couple of weeks, but it's the official launch of my Triple Vanilla Killer Ice Cream. What the hell do I call it? MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. The official launch is today, and we're going to be out there. We'd love to meet you. Stop by if you haven't tried the flavor. I got tons of people saying, I've already been there 8 times, but I'm still coming out today to meet you guys. So a little meet and greet. We'll be there for 2 hours, and we'd love you to stop by with the whole family. Come on. Hey, we stopped at Barrows to get a sandwich yesterday. We were over, in the Henderson, Dale Mabry area. And Michelle and I stopped and grabbed a couple of sandwiches at Barrows, sandwich shop over on Henderson, right down.
Wes, the owner, there's a good guy.
Yeah, Wes. So he said, hey, I'm going to try to come on by and check out the ice cream with my girlfriend.
That's a new collaboration.
Oh, yeah.
With the ice cream and Barrows.
I'll have to come up with some crazy sandwich.
Ice cream and pastrami.
That sounds nasty.
At first.
Like instead of a waffle cone, you put like a little layer of.
Oh, take the waffle cone out.
Right.
Just take a cold cut.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Oh, waffle cone.
a ham cone.
A ham cone.
Yeah,
A
no,
pastrami cone.
a waffle cone Reuben.
Coned beef.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
gross.
no, waffle cone Reuben. You know, you get the corned beef in there, you get the sauerkraut, and you melt the cheese on there, and the cheese is dripping down the waffle cone.
You're missing it, dude. The point is to have your ice cream in it, not to have more deli products.
You put a scoop on top.
Okay,
Yes.
all right,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Kind of put a scoop right on top.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Oh, we have to try to call. Can you just text Coach Bowles? Can you text Coach Bowles and see if he's available for a phone call follow-up on his mom spaghetti diarrhea issue from the Detroit blowout?
I can try.
You know what? He had a couple of blowouts he had to deal with.
Yeah. One very, very severe.
Michelle, because when you've got a little kid, when you have an infant, isn't it called a diaper blowout?
You know what? I don't know.
Come on.
I've forgotten all these years.
What are you talking about?
Is it?
If a kid has like an explosive deal in his diaper, and if it comes out of the elastic like leg bands and everything,
It goes up the back.
Isn't that called a blowout?
Yes.
Hold
Maybe by you.
Hold on.
It's a blowout.
Professor, go ahead and Google AI that. What is a blowout? And I want to see if it lets. Well, a blowout could refer to a tire blowing out.
Yeah, I put the term.
A blowout could be like at a hair salon. You go in for a blowout, right? Or a blowout could be a diaper deal.
So I typed in diaper blowout.
Yeah.
Just to be a little more focused.
Well, no, I wanted to see how many blowouts it would come up with.
Oh, okay.
That's what I don't want diaper. I want to see if it suggests.
A blowout is like a hair thing.
Yeah, that was one of the things I just said. You go to a salon, you get a blow dry blowout. All right, so a blowout can refer to a variety of things, most commonly a professional hairstyling service, but also a sudden explosion, a large meal, or a decisive victory in a contest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but it doesn't say. That doesn't have diaper blowout. So
because that's slang or something.
Yeah.
I mean, when I type in diaper, it gives you what you're looking for.
I type in diaper blowout now. I just wanted to see if it had diaper blowout as an option. A diaper blowout is when a baby's waist leaks out of the diaper due to it being overfilled, the wrong size, or not fastened properly. To prevent them, ensure the diaper is the correct size.
That's good advice.
Fasten snugly around the legs and waist, and check that the leg cuffs are untucked and facing outwards. For cleanup, gently remove the baby's soiled clothing while wiping off excess mess, and clean the baby thoroughly before putting on the new diaper and returning the baby to service.
Did you need a refresher on these instructions that I probably provided you with, 24 years ago?
Yeah, how many diapers did I change total with our two kids over their diaper wearing days?
Maybe two.
Maybe two.
I think
That might be high.
MJ's at the right age to have a refresher on diaper changing.
Yeah.
You're getting older.
what?
You're getting older.
Yeah, that's a good video. We ought to put you in a diaper.
Put you in a diaper. You're the old man here.
Yeah, really.
You're gonna start picking yourself first.
Exactly.
We ought to put you in a diaper like one of those adult babies
Yeah.
on the Maury Povich show.
It's hysterical.
I'm sorry. No. Jerry Springer. Didn't Jerry Springer, they used to roll out like adults in like wheeling cribs where they thought they were babies? Remember that?
I think so.
Yeah. Holy crap.
That's the life.
Yeah.
That's the life.
Be an adult baby. Change my
Unbelievable.
diaper. Gaga goo goo.
All right, so I want to try to get Coach Bowles on the phone this morning and just do a follow-up. Also, we can ask him, with the Mike Evans injury, people are donating to his foundation. There's been an uptick in people donating because of his injury and his foundation and blah, blah, blah. So we can maybe get Coach Bowles on the phone a little later on. All right, 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling here on a Wednesday. Big day for us. We do the show, and then later on, hopefully we'll interact with you. Back in seconds. Don't move. 6:11 MJ Morning Show, 104.7 FM, Q105. Shriners Got Traffic.
FHP.
6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle. The safe crack deal will happen at 6:40-ish, right before Morons in the News. Good morons. I mean, every day I've got good morons. I mean, some days morons are better than others, but still, I try to uphold a certain standard for only the moroniest morons.
Is it called the creme de la creme of morons?
Yeah, there you go. The creme de la creme of the morons here on the MJ Morning Show.
The cream of the cream, right?
Yeah. So a couple of things here. Bailey is our observer, so we can't call her an intern. Bailey, grab that microphone.
Well, she's not an intern. In no capacity is she an intern. Interns get coffee, and I could bully them around.
Hang on.
She comes in like she's some Nepo kid. She's
Bailey.
My uncle is so-and-so. He knows MJ. She's not an intern.
Hang on a minute. So I know Bailey's uncle,
Nepo,
and Bailey's uncle was very helpful with my syndicated show on numerous levels. So when I did my syndicated show, our ad sales were done by Westwood One. Westwood One, you might have been listening to radio over the years, and today's football presentation from Westwood One, and blah, blah, blah. So, a big syndicated radio company. Anyway, I'm good friends with Bailey's uncle, Gary, from Westwood One, and very helpful on numerous levels over the years. And then Gary said to me like 3 years ago, hey, my niece is going to the University of Tampa. If she ever needs some help, would you be able to help her out? Of course. So
3 years ago? It took her 3 years to get in here?
Well, it's her senior year. So Bailey just started her senior year at UT, and I don't know, August or so, over the summer, I get an email from Gary, hey, can I give my niece your email? And I'm like, sure. So, Bailey, didn't you approach about an internship? Yeah. So you get right on that microphone. So you emailed me, hey, is there an internship available, right?
Yes.
So, Fester, it was an internship request.
She didn't know another term to use for it.
So here's the deal. Let me let you in on a little inside radio baseball here. Apparently, our predecessor here in the Tampa market was CBS. So CBS Radio owned all of our stations. Q105, Wild with Orlando, and QIK. And so CBS used to own those stations. Beasley bought those stations from CBS in the fourth quarter of 2014. So the issue, which has now followed us, apparently CBS had some big intern problem where some intern sued the company for millions because of they were supposed to be an intern, but then it turned into other things and they claimed they weren't paid. Anyway, some schmucky intern wrecked the intern thing for a lot of radio companies. And this was a big industry to do. So when I went to Big Scary Ron, our general manager and market vice president, about having an intern, it's like, oh, no, we can't have interns. I'm like, all right, listen. How about an observer? So Bailey, who is, the niece of a big vice president over at Westwood One, a friend of mine, I want to reciprocate and give him a hand on something. I need to have her in. So I had to come up with this creative thing about, okay, she's not an intern. She's just coming in on Wednesdays to observe. And then I got the rules. She can't talk on the mic.
What?
She can't do actual work. I'm like,
yeah, it's certainly not an intern. MJ,
anyway, listen.
Why does it need a title anyway?
What?
Why can't, as the show host, why can't you have your friend Bailey just hang out, just loiter?
Just a guest.
Why don't we call her the loiterer?
The loiterer. Yeah, the lurker.
Yes.
The lurker. Morning show prowler, lurker.
No, she's no.
Vagrant.
Stop it. Don't give her these names.
Morning show vagrant.
No.
She sleeps in the dumpster behind the radio station and waits for us to throw out leftover tacos.
So one of the things, and then she had to sign this whole release.
Did you really?
Oh, so legal came up with some mumbo jumbo and blah, 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 blah. And I had to sign it. And anyway, they were dragging their feet on sending me the legal document. And I just said, hey, Ron, Bailey's here tomorrow. And then suddenly, it arrived. For 3 weeks, I'm trying to get this release for Bailey to sign. And the day before she's supposed to be here, no release. Our legal department runs very, very slowly. So the day before I get the release and Bailey signed it. But Bailey's not supposed to be talking on the air. So I'm not worried about that. All right, so Bailey,
we could get her a little sock puppet or something, or make her a ventriloquist, so it's not going to be. It's going to be like she's not talking on the air.
Hi, everybody.
So, Bailey, I'm not worried about you being on the air. So you sent me, and this is all a setup as I introduced Bailey. Bailey, you're the one who sent me the story about this 22-year-old. And I mentioned this, I think, 2 days ago. Didn't I mention the young woman that faked a pregnancy?
Yeah, at the end of Monday's show, you brought it up.
So, and then she even tries to follow through by having a fake, sort of realistic-looking latex infant doll. I'm like, what? All right, so, Bailey, where'd you find this? Kira Cousins, 22, issued a groveling apology after a massive hoax was uncovered. And it started spreading online. So you saw this on social media, on Instagram, or the TikToks, or what?
I saw it on TikTok originally.
Oh my God! I mean, how sicko. So, a so-called young mom has now admitted to this ridiculous fake pregnancy, tried to pass off her silicone doll. I mean, sort of a realistic-looking newborn infant made out of silicone. See if they sell those on Amazon.
I'm sure they do.
Just look up on Amazon, realistic infant silicone doll baby or something, like a newborn. So this popped up in your feed?
Yes.
How? I mean, just
It just popped. Yeah, the algorithm sent her this story.
I don't know if she's searching for pregnancies or,
Oh, stop it.
So Bailey, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so Kira Cousins is 23.
Yeah, this is 22.
Okay.
The story I have.
Maybe she's 23 now.
I'm so sorry, she wrote in a now-deleted Instagram story. I wasn't pregnant. There was no baby. I made it up and kept it going way too far. I faked scans, messages, a whole birth story, and acted like the doll was a real baby.
Ew.
Man, she's got a screw loose. She's got to, go see a therapist. Go get a psychological exam. Check up from the neck up.
Oh,
She would go to doctor's appointments, and the husband would have to stay in the waiting room.
Right.
And he would just assume that it was a regular doctor's appointment.
Right.
And then I guess you go like in the bathroom or something.
Oh, so
instead of,
there was a husband?
Or a boyfriend.
A boyfriend.
There's a
All right,
boyfriend,
so there's you mean the father, the alleged father of the baby,
Yes.
who was a boyfriend, and he thought she was pregnant also?
Yes.
How-
And her entire family and his family.
Oh my God. She managed to fool, loved ones, including the baby's father, into believing that she was pregnant. What the hell?
Walmart sells one for $60.
She named the baby Bonnie Lee Joyce.
Oh.
Oh, so did she have a baby shower?
Yeah, there's
Yes.
photographs of her like hitting like the baby piñata at the party, and she's like all pregnant. Here's her baby shower. You see, she's pregnant. And there's
I didn't see that.
yeah.
My God. So she even used a growing prosthetic bump. So how did the boyfriend not understand? Did she keep like herself covered from the boyfriend for all of these months to pull off the baby bump ruse?
She would have had to have. I mean, there's just no other way. Obviously, they weren't intimate since this, at least like since 3 months after this,
Oh,
right? Because that's when
yeah.
you start showing. I don't know what point she put the bump in.
Yeah, she
But,
put, because she couldn't let the boyfriend, the
Right.
supposed father of the baby,
Right.
she couldn't let him see that she was using a fake prosthetic baby bump to appear to be growing during her trimesters.
And they seem like they're together. He never put his hand on the belly or felt the baby kick or
Right,
anything like
right.
that.
Let me tell you right now, this guy's an idiot. This guy's a total moron.
Don't you have like the heartbeat appointments where you can hear the baby in there?
Or
The
sonogram.
ultrasound.
Yeah,
Sonogram.
that's what they're called.
I'm sorry, the sonogram.
It's like a little
You know,
whoosh, whoosh,
and
whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
you get to look at the screen together, and you're holding hands. You're like, oh, this is so great. Hey,
Yeah.
So when we looked at sonogram, we didn't want to know when we were having.
It's funny. We didn't want to know what we were having as far as a boy or a girl,
Right.
but you almost always made them take us in that room and do the sonogram. Like almost every appointment you went to, you would say something to the doctor, and the doctor loved doing sonograms. So he was like, "Okay, you want to do one? Okay, let's go. Come on." And we were just getting sonograms like every time I went to the doctor. So I mean, it was outrageous.
It was sonogram mania.
Yeah. You loved looking at the
sonogram.
and you would always have them try to point features out on the screen, but then you would be very careful. You go, but don't point to like the part that's going to tell us what it is.
Hold
We don't
on.
want to see that.
I remember one of the sonogram techs.
Oh, yeah.
Actually had to cover up
Yeah.
like the crotch area
Right.
on the kid, so we couldn't see exactly what it was.
I think that was Julian.
Was that Julian?
I think so.
Yeah, but I do remember that we both wanted to be surprised on both kids.
Because
both
there was something there. That's why she
Yeah,
covered
exactly.
it up.
on both Chloe and Julian. We, as a couple, Michelle and I decided we did not want to know whether we were having a boy or a girl. So both were a surprise when Chloe, when she popped out, we found out at that point it was a girl, and the same thing with Julian. When Julian popped out, found out that Julian was a boy.
So this girl got to pick.
Did you ever fake? I'm kidding.
This girl got to decide whether she wanted a boy or a girl.
Oh my God!
I think she picked a girl, right?
What a
Well, she named the
And
baby
then-
Bonnie. Yeah.
Right. So then, I don't. I'm looking at one of the articles. There's no reason why she did this other than she's just,
sick in the head.
right. I mean, this is like the opposite of Munchausen's by proxy.
So, with the elaborate hoax,
Right.
she even posted images, scans that she somehow got a hold of. Claimed the test had detected a heart defect. Oh, she even claimed that the baby had a heart defect.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
What a sicko!
Yeah.
She claimed she gave birth alone. And then started showing the newborn, and it turned out to be one of those reborn dolls. I know that over the years we've talked about these realistic-looking reborn dolls. Is that what you found on Amazon?
So I found one at Walmart that doesn't quite look as good, and it's on sale.
For how much?
But for $60.
You can't get a good-looking
I'll show you.
reborn infant-looking thing for $60. You want to type in reborn. How much is a reborn?
Well, that's like the name
infant?
brand.
Oh, but isn't that? Oh, on a sad note, aren't the reborn dolls?
They're used for therapy purposes.
Yeah.
They're used for mourning purposes.
Yeah.
They're used for
if you lose a baby,
infertility
yeah.
purposes.
Yeah.
They're used
Oh,
for
really?
training purposes.
I know we've talked about these over the years. I don't remember all the specifics, but man, this girl's a whack. She's attractive too. She's a cute looking girl, and I mean, I mean, if she's this whacked at 23, what's she going to be like at 43?
Well, hopefully she's getting the help she needs. And
Tell you what, all guys ought to stay away from her. That's going to be a nightmare dealing with that. All right, 6:30. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you for the wacko. Are you projecting at all? I mean, this is same age. I mean, you're.
stop. Her grandmother watches the show. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
she does. All right.
Well,
Yes.
wasn't she talking about the site for girls? Not the T site where girls dish on guys. But didn't she say last week that there's a site where guys dish on girls?
Yeah, that's the reciprocal. Yeah, Bailey brought us the story about the T app, TEA, where girls rate like college guys and red flag them or green flag them as being safe to date or go out with, etc. So
Bailey, 21, Tampa, red flag, fake babies.
You know what? We ought to have you come in next week with a baby bump.
Yeah,
No,
That's what we ought to have you do.
She's going home for the holidays. Don't do that to her and her
Now,
family.
Go home for the holidays with a baby bump.
Pregnant. Oh
Yeah,
my
at
God.
Thanksgiving. Guys, I have something to tell you. And then she's all showing and everything. All right.
Great idea. Uncle Gary will be so proud.
No.
All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, I need caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7 right now gets to play the MJ $100,000 cash code. Try to crack the code. Give me a 5-digit code. We'll try to open up the safe. And if it does, you win $100,000. Also, morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Westfall Roofing is the roofing company that's here to fix your roof. So I had a guy send me a direct message because I said, hey, listen, Westfall Roofing is getting ready to embark on my new roof. And I said, it's a clay tile roof, right? And this guy DMs me, MJ, why do you need Westfall to put a new roof on your house if it's a clay tile roof? Those clay tile roofs, they can last for 100 years. And I'm like, dude, that's not the actual roof. When you see those Spanish clay tile roofs, the clay tile, that's the decorative part of the roof. The real roof is underneath. And in my case, I've got a nearly 22-year-old 30-pound paper and a hot mop, and that gets all crusty and dried out. That's the real roof that's keeping the water out. The clay tile on top is decorative. So that's why I typed that back to him. Oh, okay, sorry. So I've got listeners that are like picking bones with me on a freaking commercial.
What are you coming at MJ for?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Anyway, bottom line, if you need a new roof or if you have a leak, anything roof related, folks, use the roofing company I use. That's Westfall Roofing. WestfallRoofing.com. and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 636. Morons of the news, and we'll try to crack that safe next.
In Hills.
3 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons of the news on deck here in just a second. First, though, I need to grab caller number 7. And, of course, Fester does not have the call screener up, so I have no idea. It's Guy in Newport Richie. Guy, well, because Andrew's telling me in my ear, I don't know how. I mean, every single day you don't put up the call screen. I mean, it's every single time.
My predictability is like exceptional.
Yeah, you're running 100%. All right, Guy in Port Richie. Guy, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Guy, hold on, I got the wrong damn thing up here.
Oh, it sounds like you're messing up
No,
your job.
I had the fader next to it up instead. Hey,
poor.
Guy, I need a 5-digit code from you. Do you have something in mind?
I certainly do.
All right, Guy, give me a 5-digit code right now.
41057.
All right, let's enter that into the machine. Let's go. The code is 41057. Did that open the safe? It did not. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, try again next hour. We got some guys already been in.
I will. Thank you.
Yeah, some dude named Phil's been in 3 times already. Yeah, he's gotten
This
in.
is my second time. I'm trying to beat Phil.
Oh, all right, so this is your second time. Good for you, buddy. Hey, thanks for trying, all right?
So we have a contest within a contest.
Yeah.
The contestants are competing with each other to see how many times they can actually get through.
How many times can you get in to try to crack the code on the safe?
It's not a valid zip code.
All right, thank you very much. Next hour. So 7:40, 8:40, 9:40, you'll have another chance to call in and try to crack the code. If you crack the 5-digit code, then you win the $100,000 inside. It's simple as that. Very easy. All right, morons in the news. Oh, folks, don't forget, before I get to morons, don't forget, myself, Fester, and Michelle, we're all going to be at the Small Batch Creamery from 5:30 to 7:30 tonight. So 5:30 this afternoon till 7:30 tonight, 2 hours. We're going to be at the official launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch Creamery. So come on out. We'd love to meet you, try the ice cream, mingle, we'll chat, whatever. Come on by. Be nice to see everybody. It's a triple event with me, Fester, and Michelle for the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. So we'll see you in St. Pete tonight from 5:30 to 7:30, Small Batch Creamery. Early morons in the news. It's kind of a spooky element here. The big Halloween pop-ups all over the country are called what?
Spirit?
That would be correct.
That's like the only one, right? That's the biggest.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one that's like memed. That's the one that pops up in like movies. Or I think we saw a movie recently where Spirit Halloween was somehow in it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had Chad Powers, right? One of the Chad Powers episodes was,
Yes.
Man, I like that show. That's funny as hell.
I just watched the first episode.
Oh,
of
you
it.
did? Oh, good.
What do you think?
I think it's good.
Yeah,
It's 20 or 30 minutes. You don't have to invest too much time.
I'm laughing out loud. I mean, Michelle's like looking at me, and I'm laughing on the couch. Like last night, we watched what do they call it? The fifth quarter or quarter five? Yeah, so it's the 5th episode that we watched last night, and I'm laughing. But there was an episode where Spirit Halloween figures into the storyline. I don't want to give too much away, but they go to a Spirit Halloween store and Well, guess what? I got a Spirit Halloween story right here. A man charged with second-degree murder in connection with a fatal shooting inside, an incident outside, so it's right outside the Spirit Halloween store, will be released on his own recognizance. All right? So a guy charged with second-degree murder, fatal shooting at an incident just outside a Spirit Halloween store will be released on his own recognizance. Josiah Armijo, a private security guard, faces a second-degree murder charge after allegedly shooting and killing a suspected shoplifter. My God, you stealing some spider webs?
How much did they steal?
I'll give you as much of the details as I have. This was at a Spirit Halloween store in Northeast Albuquerque, New Mexico. Of course, Albuquerque, that's the home of?
The Isotopes.
No,
It's a baseball team. I don't know if that's true. What's in Albuquerque? It's
Walter White.
Oh, a fictional TV character?
Walter White, yeah.
Oh, New York City. You know what that's the Seinfeld. Duh.
So, Northeast Albuquerque happened last Thursday. The victim was identified as Chase Baltramo. During his initial court appearance on Saturday, Judge Gunderson ordered Armijo's release, also a curfew. I mean, that's weird that he got released.
Why?
Charged with second-degree murder. I don't hear.
What's the bad murder charge?
Well, that would be first-degree murder.
Okay, so first degree,
and the even more serious is half-degree murder.
Okay, but
Because you got half, one, then two.
if I set out to murder
All right,
somebody,
folks, there is no half-degree murder.
if I set out to murder somebody,
Yeah.
that's first degree murder. I'm deliberately going out to murder.
Right.
But if somebody dies just in an incident, it's
All right,
second degree murder.
You
It
want to
means
know the
kill a guy.
details? So court documents obtained by KOAT television out there describe the incident at the Spirit Halloween. Security footage reportedly shows the victim, Beltramo, taking items from the store's shelves, placing them in a basket.
Yeah.
It places the Halloween items in the basket. Put the Halloween items in the basket. All right. So, and then he left the store without paying. Yeah, the documents state that Baltramo had reportedly stolen less than $90 worth of merchandise from the store. Armijo, the security guard, is then seen pursuing him, leading to a physical altercation outside the store. The documents state that Armijo was seen on top of Beltramo, pointing a gun at his head and shouting at him. Armijo allegedly pepper sprayed him and pointed a gun at him again before the man managed to get on top of Armijo. That's kind of like, when you're having the fight and you're flipping sides and one's on top, then the next one's on top, then they're rolling. And, wow, who's going to win this one? Well, obviously it was the security guard.
Yeah, the guy with the gun won.
Oh, my God.
Or did he?
So pepper sprayed and pointed a gun at him, managed to get on top of him. Armijo then fired 3 shots, with the last one hitting the shoplifter, Beltramo, who was unarmed. My God. Is that insane? Listen, I despise shoplifters. Tackle them. If they're hitting back, just punch them. But, pulling out a gun for a guy stealing? What, a Frankenstein mask or whatever the hell this guy, some fake Oh, you know what? The fake blood?
Yeah.
Oh, there was no fake blood here.
All real.
All real. Oh, man, I tell you what. You know what, hun? You just see that? That fake blood over at Spirit Halloween, that's some real-looking stuff they've got going on there.
Everybody in the parking lot thought they were putting on like a little theatrical show.
That's
Look at this,
terrible.
Mommy! There's a dead body in the parking lot.
Yeah, it's like one of those
Hey, can we do this out in front of our house?
Yeah, it's like one of those haunted hayrides where they have the live-action vignettes, or going to like Howlow Scream or Halloween Horror Nights.
Mommy, that's what I want to be. I want to be the guy in the parking lot.
Oh.
Or maybe they thought it was like a Spirit. Does Spirit Halloween do any live-action stuff?
They do now in Northeast Albuquerque.
Oh, my God. Is that insane?
Do you know what the worst part about this is?
What? What's the worst part besides a person dying?
Tell me.
The store's going to stay closed for a while now.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Out of respect for the deceased.
Well, they're missing prime Halloween lead-up days.
Yeah. What's going to happen with all their inventory?
Tell you what, they're not going to make their numbers.
No.
The North Albuquerque Spirit Halloween store, they're not going to make their numbers. That store is going to be way down in sales this year.
Well, we see a dip here in 2025 in Albuquerque.
Michelle, today's the 22nd. Halloween's in 9 days. How much longer are they going to stay closed?
Indefinitely.
Well, that means they're probably not going to. They're not going to open back up.
That's what I assume. Yeah.
Oh, they need to move inventory to the South Albuquerque store.
Yep.
That's what they need to do.
We're going to slash prices about 30% to move all this extra inventory.
Oh my God!
This guy sounds like the greatest security guard in the world, I'll tell you. I mean, he's the kind of guy I want to hire.
To shoot a shoplifter that stole $90.
You're wondering why he's out because he didn't intend for something to happen. He got into this unfortunate situation as a result of his position.
I mean, think about it. MJ, you stop the guy, right? You're the security guard. And then the guy punches you. Now it's stand your ground.
And you pepper spray him?
And he hits you again.
Right.
And now you're tussling. It's a tussle.
Right.
Now.
You don't know what that guy has in his pocket.
Yeah, let's say the guy was the security guard was trying to do the right thing and he's getting his ass beat.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't a random event or a very personalized, specific to somebody.
Put me in front of a jury.
All right, when we get back, I got to continue morons in the news.
Okay.
Do you see the guy that stole the fire truck in Tampa?
No.
There probably should be a policy, don't leave the keys in the fire truck.
That's not a policy already?
Listen, I fully support Tampa area firefighters, except for the guy that pulled the Wambuki and tried to, scam us at the turkey fryer fire.
I cherry pick which firefighters I support. I'm sorry.
Hold on a minute. We've obviously just unloaded a lot here.
I support most of them.
You don't want to miss the next segment. Yeah, we gotta tell a little story.
Yeah.
All right, and then also a Chat GPT story that's got Fester all excited. Fester's all excited on Chat GPT. Why? We'll tell you next. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. We're back in minutes. The plan is to call Plan B Air Conditioning when your air conditioning goes poop. When your air conditioning conks out. And listen, it's going to happen. It is a foregone conclusion. At some point, your air conditioner is going to break. And when it does, get on a phone and call Plan B Air Conditioning, 813-PLAN-B-AC, or go to the website. All the contact information is up at planbairconditioning.com. Plan B. Why? Kenny runs a heck of a team. Highly trained, knowledgeable, honest. That's what you want. You don't want Wambuki air conditioning repair. You want honest. You want Plan B Air Conditioning. If they can fix your unit, they'll fix it instead of trying to shove you into a new unit like some companies. If you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. That's right. 10% instant coupon. You call Plan B Air Conditioning and say, hey, I heard about you on the MJ Morning Show, 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. If you fall in a place of business, listen, you might love a particular store, but guess what? If there's some negligence involved and you fall, either on a slippery, wet floor or a piece of produce that wasn't cleaned up in a timely fashion, if you trip over something, if, a big pallet falls on your head, for instance, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. This is what you do. So car wrecks as well. You're rear-ended, you're T-boned. I mean, just look around you. If you're driving right now, look at the reckless drivers. How about the wackos where you're stopped at a red light and you suddenly see in your rearview mirror this car that's just barrel-assing in? Why? Because they're on their phone, they're not looking, they don't see the red light, and then suddenly they got to, jam on. And then hopefully there's not the... But if there is you call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a second.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash with...
It's 7:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. So a dude steals a fire truck in Tampa. So a couple of things here. So here's the latest on the story. Guy was arrested yesterday on Tuesday after TPD says he ripped off a fire truck from St. Joe's Hospital. So the firefighters were inside, and this drunk dude, apparently he was drunk because one of the charges is DUI, fire truck theft. This guy jumps into the fire truck because I guess it was running and the keys were inside.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? I was just at Walmart. I was at Walmart at 275 in Dale Mabry, and this was over the weekend. I think it was on Sunday. And big, I think it was a ladder. It was a big, might have been Station 9. I'm trying to think what it said on the side of the truck. But Tampa firefighters were at Walmart. They were, by the way, they were parked in the fire lane.
Yeah, who's going to stop them?
You know what?
Yeah.
I felt like saying, you know what? Hey, guys, you're parked in the fire lane.
It's actually for them. So, yeah, I noticed the same thing at a Publix, and I'm like, they're in the fire lane, and the Publix isn't on fire?
It's available at all times.
Who's gonna say no to those guys?
Mm-hmm.
But when I saw the fire truck, it was idling. The engine was, rumbling.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I don't know if the door was locked. I didn't touch it, but I've seen fire trucks stationary without, personnel in them.
Maybe you got to lock the door, or maybe just shut the damn thing off and take the keys out. So Tampa PD said that a 59-year-old nut job. Well, they didn't call him. Those are my words. If I were writing up the report, I would put nut job. 59-year-old nut job Warren Scudder ripped off the fire. He boosted the fire engine from St. Joseph's Hospital about 9:30 yesterday morning. The firefighters were inside the hospital, and this dude is like just loitering around, sees a running fire engine, and just gets inside and just steals the fire engine.
Station 51, KMJ 365.
He's gone. So he drove away. Then he smashes the fire truck into a Lexus SUV.
Were they okay?
Near MLK and MacDill. Yeah, I guess the driver of the hospital was then taken to where?
The hospital?
St. Joseph's Hospital. Holy crap. Then at about 9:38, according to TPD, they found the stolen fire truck, and they were able to box it in on Poplar Avenue. And then they arrested Scudder. They took him into custody. Yeah, he was charged with grand theft auto and hit and run. And then I saw something that he might have been DUI as well.
It sounds like it.
I mean, I think you'd have to be maybe drunk to think that you're going to run off with a fire engine and not get caught.
Or high or something, or you're going to get caught and you don't have anything else going today.
I mean, it's a pretty, the vehicle is so unique. I mean, we're all looking at it as it's going. Was he going to go ahead and respond to a fire? Lights and sirens?
Are fire personnel transmissions recorded? Can we public request?
Yeah.
Station house.
All of the radio calls, I believe, are recorded.
I want to hear the radio call of the firemen when they come out of the hospital and they're first reporting the fire truck stolen.
Oh, Fester.
Cliff, where'd you park it? I parked it right here.
Out back?
It was here a minute ago. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the panic. Mm-hmm. The level of panic in their voices. They now know that some vagrant, I don't know, some drunkard, hops behind the wheel of the fire truck. And what's the learning curve?
Well, that's what I was just going to say. How do you know how to drive a fire truck? Because I feel like, first of all, the steering wheel is really large.
Yeah. I mean, it's Fire trucks are automatic, right? I mean, you
I
put
don't
it,
know.
you put it in drive and go.
How did he even get it like out of the parking lot?
Hey, Andrew, can you look up what TPD said? Because I'm pretty sure I heard that they thought that he might have been driving under the influence as well. But the story that I have here from Channel 8 and the Fox 13 story, I don't see the DUI, but I know that I heard possible DUI somewhere that he might have. You probably would have to be liquored up to steal a fire engine, huh? I mean, how far did this guy think that he would get? And there's nothing in the report that he turned on the lights and sirens.
See, that's the shame in
Yeah.
it all.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that would, if Fester, if we were going to go on something like this and be like, come out of the hospital and see a fire truck with the engine running.
I'm driving, and I'm like, Meech, hit every button.
Yeah, exactly.
Light it up.
Let's see what happens. Hose flying,
Yeah.
ladders going up.
We would take out a bridge abutment because we'd have the ladder up.
just stringing up traffic lights.
Yes.
You're just driving down like MLK or something, and
I take them all out.
You get the ladders going straight up. You're ripping out all the traffic light and all the wires going down the road and everything.
That's a Michelle and Fester ride.
You're like racking them up like you got some kind of weaving loom or something. You know.
Hillsborough County Fire has got to have like a training course, right? You think I could get in there to drive one of the trucks?
Yeah, they do train people how to drive fire trucks.
Not like schlubs like me. Do you think it'd be a special favor?
Oh man, listen, I support our local area firefighters. Like I said, most of them. There's one guy that I don't support, but that's a little different story. But I do support most Tampa area firefighters in the hard work that they do. But I would make a recommendation. Don't leave the keys in the fire engine. That's just, I'm just going to suggest. Or can they just, if they leave the keys in and the engine running, do they have a fob that they can, beep, 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 just like, they can just chirp the doors closed or, so you can't just jump in and rip off the fire engine. Anyway, so I know that some folks that don't know the story are saying, well, hold on. What's your beef with one firefighter? Well, it's really a beef that Fester and I have, and it goes back to the turkey fryer fire fiasco, which, by the way, we had all the support of, what was that? Wade? What was his name?
Bill
Wade.
Yeah.
Oh, he was all on our side, and man, they were so great, and they always loved getting involved until he didn't want to get involved. Yeah. Until the state fire marshal was in town one more. This goes back.
I mean, there was a mayor change, and then the tone of the city resources kind of changed.
Yeah. So this was the turkey fryer fire of what year was it, Fester?
I think 2009.
It was 09 or 10.
Maybe 9 was one, and then 2010 was the redemption.
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. So Fester did the turkey fryer fire demonstration every year around Thanksgiving on what you should not do with one of those, peanut oil turkey fryers. And
09 was the living room, 10 was the vans.
Okay. So
or something like that.
Fester got a hold of an old Gonzalez plumbing van that was going to be scrapped. And that year, our theme was do not fry a turkey inside a van.
Well, the thing was there was an economic downturn and people were living in vans.
Right.
And it's because they lost their houses in like the crash of 08, 09, 2010.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, hey, just because you're living in a van doesn't mean you shouldn't have a nice Thanksgiving. Let me show you how to fry a turkey in a van. It
Right.
made a lot of sense. The premise was valid.
So we have this van. Fester even gutted the van, had like the gas tank taken out and anything that was flammable taken out, except for the turkey fryer. And of course, the van ignites. It turns into a whole to-do. In the past, Tampa Fire and Rescue, they were even in our parking lot to put out the fire if it did get out of control. Well, big change this year. They had to be called because the van fire got out of control. But it was in the middle of the parking lot. Nothing was going to happen. It was a gutted van, right? So they show up, and this one firefighter then made a claim that he got hurt. Meanwhile, the hurt was that he tweaked his back when he was rolling up the hose after the event. So it turned out we had 4 cameras covering the whole thing. And as a matter of fact, there was a Hillsborough County fire guy who owned the video production company. Was it
VH Video.
VH Video.
Mm-hmm.
He had the whole camera thing set up, and he was with the Hillsborough County Fire and Rescue.
So we have a fireman doing our video work, and then another fireman from another agency gets injured.
Well, no. He claimed he got injured. Right. By rolling up a hose, he hurt his back. So then he starts to make complaints, and he threatens to sue the radio station. Coming out on this bogus call, and he claimed to hurt his back. Meanwhile, we had video that showed no injury. We showed nothing. He was even jumping up on the fire truck, and then getting on his cell phone. Was he like on the phone talking to somebody about hey, this is what I'm gonna. And then we found out the firefighter was like almost about to retire, and then he threatened to sue the station. Anyway, they got all scared and panicked over on Gandy. So I think they settled with the guy for like $10,000.
Chump.
Yeah. So. I felt like it was a total, scam, wambuki. We had video. I'm like, guys, we have the video. There was no injury. So we thought it was a racket. So that guy. And then Bill Wade can kiss my ass. Because, he was all friendly until he just turned on us like a defective brain damaged pit bull.
Yeah.
So he can kiss my butt as well. All right. So that's. But to Tampa
aside from those few firefighters.
That's it. I love all the rest of them. All the rest are great. But I would recommend don't leave the fire truck running with the keys inside.
Yeah. That's karma. Karma for your agency.
Dude,
karma for your agency.
Dude, what are you saying?
Yeah, listen.
I've got to listen.
I'm not over it now that I think about it.
I have a problem with two individuals.
Yeah.
That's it. I fully support all the rest.
It's like the curse of the Bambino on the Tampa Fire Department.
Oh.
Yeah. Took a little while, but
Fessy, you're just digging it, man.
Yeah, I don't live in Tampa. If my house catches fire, Hillsboro's coming out.
All right, I support Tampa Fire and Rescue.
You have to. You live in the city.
Just not those two guys that are long.
You don't want them rolling up to your house, just sitting there on the hose, saying, "Boy, I bet you wish you never said that about us now, huh?"
So I fully support, but just not those two guys.
I'm a Hillsborough County guy.
Dude, you know how to just jam it up, don't
you? Screw him.
Fester.
He'll be fine.
Dude,
I'm still quite bitter now that I think about it.
You're just still throwing fuel.
Why'd you have to bring up the whole story?
You're still throwing fuel on the fire.
Don't say that.
Oh, man.
Who's going to put it out? Oh, I slipped and fell. Oh, it's drizzling. Oh.
No, but that really pissed me off because that was a total wambuki scam job.
Then we had Mike Deason, who is an excellent reporter, but got some bad information, and he started local radio schmucks, and I'm like, Mike, that's not the case.
But then Mike Deason did turn it around
once he got the whole story.
Once the whole story came out,
he was a great he was a great TV reporter, investigative reporter.
Mike Deason on Channel 10 was one of the best investigative reporters in the history of the Tampa Bay television market, and I used to watch him as a kid on Wavy TV 10 in Norfolk, Virginia Beach. So,
all right, we got to stop talking about it.
7:15 at the MJ Morning Show. So the morons in the news roll on, and this is another crazy Florida story. A Florida driver terrorized a family because they were driving too slow. And this has elements that you just wouldn't expect. This is up in the Panhandle, Panama City Beach. A woman was arrested late last week after she allegedly rammed her vehicle into an Indiana family that was driving too slow.
I mean, sometimes the tourist roll a little slow.
According to court documents, shortly after 1 a.m., a 35-year-old woman and her two sons, 7 and 14, were traveling on Front Beach Road, Panama City Beach, when they decided to pull off the road to let traffic pass. Officers reported that 34-year-old Teresa Justice Sierra Reeves. How many freaking names does she have?
It seems like one too many.
Teresa Justice Sierra Reeves was behind the family when they pulled over. She allegedly got out of her vehicle and began to act aggressively and belligerently toward them. So I guess she was all ticked off that she was behind them while they were going slow. They decide to pull off to the side to let traffic pass, but no, Teresa Justice Sierra Reeves, she was aggravated, and she wanted to do something about it, that she was slowed. Instead of just going around them now, they're letting you go.
They're kind of doing the right thing by letting traffic pass.
Mm-hmm.
So she got out of her vehicle, moves toward them on the side of the road, and starts acting aggressively. The family then starts to drive away because there's this maniac lady that pulled behind them, right? So as the family drives away, Reeves allegedly begins to chase them and then starts ramming their vehicle several times. So she's just, she's now back behind the slow-moving vehicle, ramming the vehicle. Officers said the family called 911 while driving to, Hilton Junior Drive when Reeves then rammed them again, causing their tag plate holder to break off.
Oh, no.
The chase continued until Pier Park Drive, until Reeves allegedly struck a pole for a business. One of those poles that hold the big sign in a parking lot. So she then crashes into that. The family then fled to a nearby parking lot right behind Margaritaville.
In Panama City?
Yes.
Yeah, man, that's a big destination.
Yeah. Reeves was charged with 2 counts of aggravated child abuse because there were 2 kids in the car.
Yep.
You had a 7-year-old and a 14-year-old, so they whacked her with child abuse charges, aggravated battery, resisting an officer without violence, DUI, first offense, and driving under the influence with property damage. I mean, what a freaking maniac.
All right, the biggest property damage is the license plate holder. I mean, where else are you going to get another Nissan of Fort Wayne frame? Ooh.
Listen.
And she looks angry in her mugshot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's had better days.
Yeah.
Yeah, her mugshot, if you want to look this up, she looks pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
She needs to turn that frown upside down.
Yeah, she's not a happy camper. Wow. Let's see, what else do we have? What is going on with bank robberies? Have you noticed? We had no stories of bank robberies, and then it's the last couple of months, there's all these freaking bank robberies all of a sudden.
It's like they're back in fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like bell bottoms. They went
back.
out. The bell bottoms are back.
Right.
It's crazy. The low-rise jeans were in, then they were out, then they're back. Bank robberies.
Where now?
Pinellas Park. But we didn't have bank robberies. And now I can think of 3 or 4 bank robberies locally in the last couple of months. Yeah, according to the police in Pinellas Park, guys accused of robbing a bank. They finally arrested him. Identified as Mark Grace, 56. He robbed the Wells Fargo on US 19.
Is he like a professional, or is he just hard on his luck? I mean, there's 2 kinds of people that I think rob banks. And one of them rob a bunch of banks, and the other one just robs one bank.
Cops said a suspect walked into the bank about 10:15 a.m. on Saturday, passed the teller a note saying, I guess he was armed and demanded money, got an undisclosed amount of cash, ran away. Officers were not able to locate him at the time, but then finally tracked him down and arrested him on Monday morning, charged with armed robbery. Oh, man, I wish the dye pack had gone off. Did they not put a dye pack in there? That's hysterical when they, and then they're covered in purple,
That's the good stuff right there.
Yeah, I want to, let me tell you what I want to do. I want to get a job bagging groceries at Publix. And just put dye packs.
Put a dye pack
in people's grocery bags.
Whoever asks for double paper, you put them in between the 2 paper bags.
I want to put a dye pack
Yeah.
in.
I'll show you.
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ on the way. Hey, we want to see you tonight. Folks, MJ, me, Fester, you, Michelle, you. All 3 of us will be at the Small Batch Creamery from 5:30 to 7:30 tonight, the official launch of my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. Come on out, try the ice cream, say hi to all of us, bring the whole family. We'd love to see you tonight. Small Batch Creamery, 5:30 to 7:30 in St. Pete on 4th Street North. Come on out. Be a great time. All right, hour 20 minutes, nonstop MJ is next. So Fester has a chat GPT story he's all excited about. I got a chance to mess with a radio AI device.
Okay.
You got to hear what I got the radio AI to do. All right, we'll get to that coming up in just. Hey, listen, we're loaded. I got a shoplifting story. We got all kinds of stuff coming up. I'm telling you, do not miss the next segment. You're going to be highly entertained here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. International Diamond Center, IDC, wants to help you navigate the zoo of diamond buying. Listen, there's never been a more challenging time to buy a diamond. Prices have fluctuated. Lab-grown diamonds have permeated, flooded the market. Online jewelers are selling trash. It's easy to get confused. You don't want to get turned around. You don't want to get ripped off. Bottom line, if you're not sure, please go to IDC. You do not want to get ripped off. And when you go to IDC, you're going to get an education. IDC is your refuge, a place where they take the mystery out of diamonds. Get the facts. I mean, even if you don't end up buying from IDC, just go to IDC and get educated. They've been Florida-based, a family operation right out of the Tampa Bay area for decades, since the 1980s, folks. So IDC with Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota locations, anything jewelry, holiday gifts coming up, engagement rings, it always should be IDC, International Diamond Center. Tell them that MJ sent you. Two college brothers, Wade and the team, will move you from point A to point B with perfection. I mean, go look at their Google rating. I mean, their Google rating is phenomenal. They've got over 1,100 five-star reviews. What does that tell you? Well, that's the business model. So they want the best Google score, the highest five-star reviews. That's what they strive for. So how do you get those high reviews? You do a great job at a great price. That's their business model. Just make people extremely happy. Give them the best move possible. If you're moving to a new house, a new condo, apartment, townhome, whatever, if it's you, a friend, a neighbor, make sure you tell them to call twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you got the others, then you have Two College Brothers. You got to have Two College Brothers. The smartest move you'll ever make, twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you, get free moving boxes. Let me give you another smart move. And that is when your air conditioning breaks, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC. It is just a matter of time. Your AC might be working well, keeping the place cool. The humidity's great inside. But at some point, it's going to break. When your air conditioning does go afoul, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Again, honesty, a great job, great pricing. You know, don't get wambooky, don't get bamboozled by a company that they roll out and they say, oh, no, this is busted, Kafram Stam, oh, that's going to be $1,200 for that part plus labor. No. I have multiple documented cases where listeners had an air conditioner. They called their usual company. They wanted to put in a new $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 system. Then they called Plan B, and it was fixed for hundreds. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Traffic's on 725 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute. 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. So Fester, who's not in the room, and I'm really doing the story for Fester, so I don't know where the hell he is. But Michelle, Fester, all excited about Chat GPT, and she used Chat GPT to win the lottery. So a woman wins $100,000 prize. Dude, get your ass in here. I'm doing the story for you. You're the one that was all excited and sent me this, and you're all just meandering.
Yeah, well, I'm still excited about it.
Man, when you just sat down, your chair screamed for help.
This chair's on its last leg.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, this chair's about to die.
Holy crap. I heard that thing creak. Man, that was like metal fatigue over there. Listen to this thing. Listen to this. Listen when Fester sits down. Listen. Oh, God.
Yeah, this chair is not going to make it much longer.
Holy. All right, so you're all excited about Chat GPT helping a woman win a $100,000 lottery prize?
I'm excited because you're doing nothing but poo-pooing AI. And I'm telling you, sometimes...
Listen, I found two uses for AI. The songs that we create with that, what is
Suno.
it? Suno.
S-U-N-O.
Yeah, so I do like that. And then I got to play around with a AI voice generator to help radio stations. Well, I'll explain. That's coming up in just a minute. Oh, folks, you got to hear this.
Hello, I am your midday person.
No, you have to hear what I played around with yesterday.
All right.
All right, so that's coming up in just a bit. So Tammy Carvey asked Chat GPT to generate a set of lottery numbers, Fester, and she ended up winning $100,000 in a Powerball drawing.
Good for her.
Yeah, this is up in Michigan. Well, then I would have to say, if ChatGPT is so smart, then why didn't she win the big Powerball and not like whatever combination that got her the $100,000?
You know what? I'll give ChatGPT a pass on this one. I'll take the 100 bands. That's what they call $1,000, bands.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can drug transactions.
A band? $100,000?
No,
You sure it's not a thousand's a band?
So I'll take the 100 bands.
Yeah, a thousand's a band.
Yeah, thousands a band. Yeah. I watch like some crime dramas like, yo, man, where's my bands?
So Tammy says, I only play Powerball when the jackpot gets up there, and the jackpot was over $1 billion, so I bought a ticket. So I guess she just came forward to get the money. I guess, what was it, the last one that just happened? Was about a month ago? Or,
yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, about a month. Whenever the last time Powerball was like over the billion, it was a big number. Then she played, and I guess she went and got her check, and that's what she said. Yeah, I used Chat GPT to pick the numbers. So good for her. Speaking of Chat GPT, the professor that goes nuts. Do we know where this professor's from? Do we know what university? He's in a huge lecture hall.
It wasn't in the story?
All I got was the video. So I didn't get it from an actual story. I got it from an Instagram reel where the professor is just losing his stuff.
He lost everything.
This guy, he's in a huge lecture hall. He's down on the ground, and then you have all the seats that go up like stadium seating, college lecture hall. And this guy is screaming at the students because he detected that for some assignment that they were using Chat GPT to write the papers. And I guess he could tell. And this guy just melts down. Listen.
I can tell which of you use Chat GPT. I'm going to pass your resume to McDonald's. Oh, my God. I told you the only AI allowed on this campus is Study Fetch. Ah!
And then then it cuts off there. But at the end, he's like, do you hear?
Oh, my God. You know what that's like? It's like Sam Kinison. Remember the old kid, the comic?
Hey, hang on a minute. Andrew, do me a favor. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to hit the talk to Andrew. Go ahead and pull a Sam Kinison sound.
That's all I need.
That's right.
I think it might be Texas A&M.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know.
It might be. I mean, I saw the video as well, but it didn't attribute it to a university.
I can tell which of you use Chat GPT. I'm going to pass your resume to McDonald's. Oh, my God. I told you the only AI allowed on this campus is Study Fetch. Ah!
Yeah,
cut off. I want to see him after that.
Give me all the video.
I want to see him pick up like a projector or something and hurl it into the crowd.
I mean, whoever shot the video, you know he didn't come down from that instantly. You know there was more.
Oh, my God. That is crazy. So what is he saying? The only AI you can use is study.
It might be its
Study
own,
fetch, I think.
It might be its own. The school has a program that you can
like
use.
for a study assistance or some kind of.
I can tell which of you use ChatGPT. I'm going to pass your resume to McDonald's. Oh, my God. I told you the only AI allowed on this campus is study fetch.
So I went to Study Fetch's website.
Oh, it's Study Fetch.
Study Fetch.
Oh, okay.
Like Fetch Rover.
Yeah, look, what do you
It
find?
says top AI learning platform.
Wow. So that is, I guess, sanctioned and approved. And Michelle, why do you think it's Texas A&M?
Oh, just when I did a quick Google search of it, something came up that said it might be.
Professor Meltdown at Texas A&M?
It said, look at this professor at Texas A&M. But then there were a series of videos.
Oh, my God. That's insane. Hey, Andrew, can you play? Do you have some Sam Kinison? Can you play it from in there? Because Fester's right.
That scream.
Yeah, thumbs up. Okay, hang on. All right, hang on. He's putting some Sam Kinison up on my sound page in just a second.
Okay. But yeah, man, that guy's blowing a gasket.
All right, here we go. Here's Sam Kinison. Here's the professor. You can't tell the difference. It's the same thing. Hang on. You know what? I'm going to add Sam Kinison to the end of this guy. You ready? Here we go.
I can tell which of you use ChatGPT. I'm going to pass your resume to McDonald's. Oh, my God. I told you the only AI allowed on this campus is study fetch.
Man,
That's great.
I love Sam Kinison back in the day.
So yesterday, at about this time, we had your daughter on. And
Yes.
we had Hadley on, and we were talking about the whole
6'7".
6'7". Guess what? Andrew, did we pull the reporter? Do we have the yeah, I see it right here. So did I find this? Who found this?
I saw it yesterday. I don't know if you saw it as well.
Yeah.
Usually most of the work I do is redundant because you find everything.
So here's a reporter who's doing a live shot from some university sports event.
It's Oregon State University,
Right.
and it looks like the football game.
Right. And the reporter is doing a live shot, and the students are doing all kinds of 6'7" behind her. And for those that don't know, this is a kid thing these days. It's like, elementary school, middle school, high school to a certain extent, but I guess it goes to college. And it's the whole 6'7". Hey, Bailey, our observer, not an intern, according to Beasley Legal.
So weird.
Bailey, is there any 6'7" crap going on at the college level at University of Tampa?
People definitely say it. I wouldn't say it's as popular
Right.
in high school.
All right, but 6'7", so it is going on.
You need to speak up a little bit, Billy. Crank it up like 6 or 7
Yeah.
volume.
Turn it up to 11 like Spinal Tap. All right, so here's the live shot. And what channel did you say this was?
I saw it on Awful Announcing, and it looks like it's Channel 9 Oregon.
Okay, here we go. Listen to this. She's doing a live shot.
But football is, you can definitely tell there is a new play caller in town. The offense is looking, the offense is looking a lot more versatile. They're getting their tight end in there with more reps. Still seem really characteristic with the running game, but definitely seeing a lot more passes from Malik Murphy to Trent Walker. And I think even though the game is tied, the offense has looked entirely different, and we'll see how it goes through the second half of this game.
The guy's just screaming, 6'7".
This is great.
They need to throw the screaming professor in there as well. He's still yelling 6'7".
So then the reporter, the reporter stops her live commentary,
Yeah.
but she's standing there waiting for them to throw it back to her. So they're talking back at the studio, which gives the college boys just a whole open platform to just
6'7".
Oh,
They're
man.
just screaming. And I think one of the guys throws himself on the ground. while he's screaming 6, 7.
Eventually, during the when she's not talking, you hear the cameraman like, "Cut it out! Stop it!
What's he gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do, camera?
Drop the camera and run after them?
Come after me, camera boy!"
That's funny,
right? I mean, I tell you, it's one of my dreams to walk up on a live reporter.
Oh, stop
live
it!
On the
Come
news.
on.
I mean, when I've seen them before, and I always like, oh man, I should streak every time.
All right. 7:40. All right, let's grab a caller. How about caller 7 to try to crack the code? Caller 7, you can play the MJ $100,000 cash code right now. Yeah, just give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. So, teeing off of the 6-7 crap, 6-7. So teeing off that, there's a new one that's apparently beginning. And if you're part of Group 7, have you heard of this one now?
No, what's Group 7?
This is the latest. Social media is starting to explode on this. That, we have the 6-7 craze, and now the latest is Group 7. And I guess a video was posted by someone named Sophia James, and she's a singer-songwriter who was previously on American Idol and told viewers she's conducting a science experiment and deems each viewer of her video for the science experiment, you're a member of Group 7. So if you're watching this video, you're in Group 7. And now, for whatever reason, people just glom on to these memes or these things. And now Group 7. It's kind of like, Julian used to ask me if I've ever been to Room 40.
Apparently that's way out. Those jokes are gone.
Yeah. You ever been to Room 40? I'm not going to even finish that one up.
No.
But just a heads up, if you start hearing all kinds of you're in Group 7, that might be the next thing after 6-7. Do we have, speaking of 7, Andrew, do we have caller number 7? I think we do. All right, let me grab April. April's on line 2. April in St. Pete. April, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, April.
Hi, good morning.
Morning, April. Hey, you going to come see Fester, Michelle, and myself at Small Batch Creamery from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. tonight for the official launch of the MJ? Are you going to make it?
I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to work around my schedule.
Okay, come on out. We'd love to see you. All right,
What do you mean you're trying to make it? What do you have, like an ankle bracelet on or something?
No, it's hard to be a mom and after school activities and all that. So I'm trying.
Bring the kids. Bring the whole family. All right?
This can be an after-school activity.
Yeah, really.
Good point.
All three of us will be at Small Batch Creamery from 5:30 to 7:30 today for the official launch of my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch. All right, give me a 5-digit code, would you?
10520.
Let's do it. Let's enter that code. 10520. And it did not open the safe. But April, if it did, you would have won $100,000, and I hope to see you tonight at Small Batch Creamery, okay?
Thanks, guys. Thanks for making our mornings great.
Thank you for making our mornings great by listening. Have a great day, and we'll do it again next hour then at 9:40. So 8:40, 9:40, chance to call in again and try to crack the code.
Croton on Hudson, New York. Croton on Hudson, New York.
It's Croton.
Croton. I thought it was Crouton.
No, it's dude, it's right across from Rockland County where I grew up, essentially. Yeah, it's in Westchester County, Croton on the Hudson. It's not far from Ossining.
Oh,
yeah, and Sleepy Hollow, the whole like the Headless Horseman thing. Yeah, right around there. All right, AI time on the MJ Morning Show. So I'm not a huge fan of AI, and Michelle's been immersed. Michelle's become obsessed with AI. And Michelle, well, no, because you're reading about all the experts that think that we could be in for an AI crash and that AI really isn't as cracked up as, it's being presented.
Right. It doesn't do everything that, it's been predicted to do at this moment in time.
Right.
You had a lot of words, I think, misplaced there in your description.
That sentence made no sense.
Hold on. What did I say that made no sense?
It's not as cracked up as it's being presented.
Yeah.
What's
Isn't-
wrong with
not
that?
as all-
Isn't cracked up usually at the
Yeah.
predicate of a sentence?
It's
Like it's
not-
not all it's cracked up to be?
Well,
Yes.
I said it exactly how I
No.
wanted to say it.
No, you
No,
didn't.
that was wrong.
It's okay. It's all right. It's cracked up better, gooder.
You have a concussion?
So AI doesn't do everything that people originally thought it would. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Thank you, Festa, for clarifying.
Listen, I knew what I was saying. In an MJ world, that's all that matters.
But in these amazing, have you guys seen the videos of the elderly people at chiropractor clinics?
no.
Oh my god!
Oh, share,
I-
Fester. Do share.
No. All right, Fester sent me this.
Oh, so
no,
good.
I don't want to bring this up. I want to do what I want to do here. I don't want to talk. Yeah, so with these stupid Sora AI videos, there's like an elderly woman, like 90 years old, that's at a chiropractor's office.
Don't talk about it now. Don't listen. Talk about what you want to talk
All
about.
right,
Let's
fine.
get back to elderly people at chiropractors. I had no idea geezers went to chiropractors.
All right.
Yeah, I thought
All right.
there was like an A, like osteoporosis and stuff.
All right, moving along then. So we have a little issue with our podcasting and MJTV. If I use music bites that are cleared license-wise for them to play over the FM radio, which is 104.7 FM, Q105, we're covered by our music licensing for anything we broadcast, either on our streaming live or our live broadcast on the conventional FM radio, 104.7 FM. We're covered because we pay ASCAP and BMI fees, and so we pay tons of money in licensing. The issue is when we put our podcast up on the multiple podcast platforms. When we do this, the podcasts apparently flag music that are not cleared to run in podcasts. Anyway, we're getting all kinds of letters at the company for all of our stations with violations, and they're taking the podcast down, blah, blah, blah. So we have to have like officially cleared music. So the company subscribed to this service called Benstown. And these are all sounds and allegedly music that is licensed and cleared to play on all of our platforms.
Okay.
So I'm checking this thing out.
Benstown.
Benstown.
Do you need an account to?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to log in, password,
Okay.
username. Oh, yeah. The company's paying for this thing for all of our stations in the Beasley, media chain. All right. So I'm playing around with the platform, and then I see, try our new AI voice generator.
Okay.
So, folks, I know when you listen to Q105, you've heard stuff like this.
Q105. I can take it with me anywhere.
Listen to songs
With my windows rolled down.
Q105.
So it's the real people that are like, hey, I love Q105. And,
Q105.
I can sing along and sometimes I dance.
Tampa Bay's hits.
All right, so it's like the real.
That's a real person?
It's the real listener, yeah. But what this Benstown thing is doing, they're letting you use AI. Now, we've messed around with the voice generators for years, but they were kind of robotic sounding. But now the AI voice generation is getting so good, and we've seen the fakes where like Trump is saying something he didn't say, or you've got an actor saying stuff that they really didn't say.
Yeah.
There's a whole story on that today. That Bryan Cranston. I'll get to that later. Bryan Cranston's all pissed off because people are making AI videos with him saying things and doing things that he never did. So there's a whole to-do about that today. So, so you've heard these things with the listeners that are saying, hey, I love the station.
Q105.
It makes me want to dance. It puts me in a better mood.
Tampa Bay's hits.
All right, so you get the point. So now this service has a voice generator to make listeners say things that you want them to say. So I played around with this yesterday.
Oh, you can get him to say anything?
Anything.
Oh, my God, that's so great.
You want to hear the ones that I created?
Yes. What's taking so long? Get to it now.
All right, here we go. Q105.
This station sucks. I hate the music.
What?
What do you think we're not going to run that one? I don't think.
No.
You want that in the male version? Here we go.
This station sucks. I hate the music.
So I'm just gonna put one in.
Put it like in a package.
Yeah, Q105. All right, so then I decided to go a little bit further with the AI voice generation.
I hate the DJs on this busted ass station. I want to kill them all in a vat of acid.
Okay, you know what? You might get an investigation going here.
But
it's AI.
But these are AI voices, and they do sound real, right? Do you like that one?
Give me more.
All right, here we go. Here's the next one.
Later tonight, I'm going to drive to the station and throw a nasty-ass toilet bowl through their front window.
Q105. What are you?
That's so offensive.
All right, you want more? All right, here we go.
I better win the $100,000 in that safe, or I'm going to eat 35 pounds of Taco Bell and vomit on all the cars in the station parking lot.
Oh, no.
Gross.
I got bad news for her.
So Michelle's taking a nap while I'm doing this in my home studio office yesterday. I'm surprised. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm surprised I didn't wake you up. You ready? All right, Festa, this one's for you.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
How about we put a 5-digit code on Fester's refrigerator and he can't eat until he figures it out?
It's not funny.
Yes, it is. That's like the safe game.
Which one'd you make about you?
Oh, I got one. Here's one about me.
I listen to Q105 all day at work. I love the music. But how is beautiful Michelle married to that MJ troll monkey?
That's real, people. That's not AI.
Look at that.
That's real. Everybody's wondering that.
Look at that. All right, you ready for this one? Listen to this one I created. Q105.
I'm a school bus driver, and I love Q105, but when you play a slow, boring song, I fall asleep at the wheel. Last week, I drove through an Arby's, and only 6 kids were hospitalized.
Oh, no.
Arby's.
I'm just typing this crap in. And then there's a whole, a panel of select, female, different ethnicities. Like that was a black middle-aged woman.
Okay.
You get white guy, young girl, then you can do the slider for energy level. And I mean, there's all different ways to tweak the different voices. All right, here's another one. You ready? Here we go.
Q105 plays the best music while I'm at work. I hate my boss, and I just put cleaning fluid in his coffee.
Oh, no.
So you can never believe anything you hear in any of these radio promos again.
No, listen to that.
Q105 plays the best music while I'm at work. I hate my boss, and I just put cleaning fluid in his coffee.
Let's say we need a Q105 real listener winner promo. Where a listener wins something, and then you hear it. Here, listen to this one.
You guys are the best. I can't believe I just won the bag of broken glass and dog poop. I tell all my friends to listen to the MJ Morning Show.
Look at that.
I'll tell you what, it's unexpected.
That one sounded AI-ish.
Yeah, that one had a little...
A couple of the ones that you typed in the first time,
Right.
I mean, sounded better, but that one sounded like a robot.
Mm-hmm.
You think so?
You guys are the best. I can't believe I just won the bag of broken glass and dog poop. I tell all my friends to listen to the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, you know why? Because I moved the energy slider all the way to 100.
Oh.
Yeah.
And she's too excited?
You know what? She's too hyped up.
So you can even control the level of energy.
Oh, yeah. There are two sliders for...
Did you give us any downers? Like any, depressed people? I really like this. Like Steve, what's his name? Katz, Dr. Katz's patient, I really like this station. It just sends me into the dumps. I need to go see my psychiatrist.
You know what? If you play that Richard Marx song again, I'm going to crash my car off the Howard Franklin Bridge.
True that.
What? You guys are crazy. I love Richard Marx.
Oh, my God, please.
Hold on to the night.
Yeah. Right here waiting for you.
Right off the guardrail.
I'll tell you what, any of it, sends me over.
All right, so Dr. Childers, our dentist, opened up a new office, right? And he had somebody from his office call me, but I wasn't expecting the call at that time. Yeah. And the woman perfectly said, "Hi, is Allison there?" to make an appointment. And I get these calls a lot where they ask for you by name now.
Mm-hmm.
And hi, is Dominic there, right? And so I always ask, is this AI? Are you a robot? Right? But she perfectly delivered the line. She's like, "Hi, is Allison there?" And I'm like, "Are you a robot?" And then she pauses. And she says, "No, I'm a real person. Is Allison there?" And I'm like, "You're a robot." And she's like, "No, I'm only calling to talk to Allison." And then I'm like, "Shut up." Because I'm entertaining myself with these robots on these calls. And she's like, "No, really, I'm calling from Dr. Childers' new office at Cova Dental."
You should have said, "You're an AI bitch."
Yeah, I mean, I would have.
You're an AI bitch.
That's the hole it goes down because I get these automated calls.
Hold on,
like,
was it a real person?
It was a real person.
Oh,
It was the secretary. He's like, no, this is Heather. I'm calling from Dr. Childers' office.
But you thought it was AI.
Because she perfectly delivered the line, and I'm like, hi. I mean, because whenever I don't recognize a number, I always answer it in like an old man voice, right? Like, hello. Yeah, so she gets the hello.
About a month ago when I was having some Verizon wireless, I told the AI voice to go F themselves. And they said, please hold for a representative.
They know with your level of frustration when to pass you to a real person.
Speaking of Dr. Childers, I've got to go see him too because I had and I've got this round symmetrical hole in like one of my back molars on the side that was obviously drilled out like I think it was like 15 years ago, and the filling material, which I think was like colored like white like the tooth, it came out. So I've got this. I got this like
tooth?
I've got like a BB sized like round hole in my back molar.
I'm gonna have to pull it.
Hang on, I'm tonguing it right now. So and I feel it, but here's the deal: there's no sensitivity to cold or hot because I think the outer shell fell out. So there's material all packed in, protecting like the nerve and all that stuff inside. So it's totally protected. But I got to go to Dr. Childers and have like the outer cosmetic layer like reapplied.
Well, if you call the office, the receptionist has
hi,
a
is
perfect
this
voice.
MJ?
Yeah, I mean it was crazy. I'm like, you're AI.
All right, let me tell you what I want to do for tomorrow. I'm going to ask our listeners to email me suggestions.
Can I do it live on the fly? Can we get into the Benstown app?
It's too difficult. Yeah,
is it tedious?
The way you type it, it's tedious.
Maybe you can type it with your sausage fingers, your little Vienna sausage fingers.
That's
good.
Tell you what,
that's a short joke.
I'll tell you what. You email me what you want the AI voice to say. Like
I better win the $100,000 in that safe, or I'm going to eat 35 pounds of Taco Bell and vomit on all the cars in the station parking lot.
Yeah, you tell me what you want the listener to say. Like,
I hate the DJs on this busted-ass station. I want to kill them all in a vat of acid.
All right, so
that sounds totally legit.
You tell me what you want AI voice to say, and I'm also extending this to our listeners. So how would you like to hear, folks, your AI station promo voice come to life on tomorrow's show? Here's all you have to do. Send me an email with what you want the AI voice to say. I will type it in. I'll record them. We'll play them around this time tomorrow. All right? So send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. So you've heard my examples. Hey, if you want to crank it up a couple of notches, let her rip.
I mean, you think you're being edgy like the first time you dipped your toe in the water of this AI stuff.
Right.
But now that you've opened the floodgates, our listeners are going to come up with some crazy stuff.
Q105 plays the best music while I'm at work. I hate my boss, and I just put cleaning fluid in his coffee.
All right, so what do you want the AI voice to say? Send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, and just spell out exactly what I'll enter it, and then we'll play back a whole bunch of listener-suggested AI voice scripts on tomorrow's show.
We got to set some rules here. I mean, it's got to mention the morning show or
the station. Yeah. Q105 or MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, you can't just type in, I have foot fungus. I mean, that's not funny. You basically, the MJ Morning Show gives me foot fungus. That's funny.
You got to tie it into like one of these promo-sounding things.
Q105.
It makes me want to dance. It puts me in a better mood.
Tampa Bay's.
Yeah, so you want it to sound like a listener promo voice, and just email me your suggestion. If you wanted to mention Fester, wanted to mention me, MJ, you wanted to mention Michelle, all three of us, whatever. I just rolled out I had 10 examples.
Do we have any of those station jingle packages where like the donut isn't filled? Like it's just like the music bed and like somebody isn't talking? Like, hot hits. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Hold on, mate. Yeah,
I mean, something where we can maybe make something on the fly.
Yeah, hang on.
Can we do that,
I think I've got
I'm really surprised you haven't taken this to the next level already.
And pre-produced pieces?
Michelle, what's the next level?
Of you actually producing one, since you used to do that, and then inserting it somewhere later in the day, like in Gino's spot or some other spot, to see if either the person who's running the board or doing it, or
they'll never know.
Invisible Rick is listening.
You mean?
I mean, let's see. Let's see who's listening, because who's gonna? Are they gonna get flooded with texts or phone calls if you ran one of those at like 4:34 in the afternoon? You know, and it disparages, I don't know, Gino, or it says something about, you know, Big Scary Ron, and you have it all produced just like it's a real one. And someone's driving down the road, and all of a sudden they hear, like, you know.
I just put it in.
Yeah.
I just have Andrew like do a sabotage thing.
Yes.
I just drop it in. So yes, to answer your question, Fester, I do have like the jingle ramp ups, like.
Q105. Okay, but it needs to be like 2 seconds long or 3 seconds long.
Yeah, you can extend them.
I'm just saying.
Q105. So I have those like those ramp uppers, you know.
Okay.
Q105. So I do have them. Q105. I mean, I can extend the dun 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 dun. You know, I can extend it.
I got you. And you love doing this because you're such a radio nerd. So I'm really surprised that you have not like just done this.
Well, I was the imaging guy for WPLJ New York. I was the imaging guy for Pirate Radio KQLZ Los Angeles. So, you know, I did this for a long time before I started doing a morning show. Q105. Yeah, I mean, I've got all these, you know. Q105. All right, that might be a little short.
All right, take the one you just played, not this last one, but the one before that with like the longer bed. And you have like, can you have like a 3 second or 4 second, like, I hate the station, MJ sucks type thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We can't produce one on the fly. We have to go into the edit bay.
Yeah.
Are they called edit bays?
Yeah, into the production room.
I don't know. I've never set foot in one.
All right, so folks, send me your ideas, and you know what? Maybe we can add some of yours to some of the jingles, and then maybe some of the best ones we'll just put them into the regular rotation tomorrow, and see if anyone notices. It's like we've changed Phil's regular coffee. Let's see if he notices.
Yeah.
You know,
is that a Folgers commercial or
I don't know.
Or an instant commercial?
Something to that effect. All right. Send me your ideas. MJ at MJMorningshow.com. That's MJ at MJMorningshow.com. Moving along. So I got all excited. I didn't tell the story yet about my visit to my parents' house. So before I went to my mom and dad's house over in Fort Lauderdale on Saturday morning, I can't remember what prompted me to do this, but a couple of years ago, and we talked about this on the show, remember I had like $600 and something being held by the state of Florida, like unclaimed property, you know, the FL treasure hunt?
Yeah, it's like through one of the commissioner's offices. You can look up if you're owed money.
Yeah. So it's like the comptroller or whatever. So Florida has a website. Does the state of Florida have money for you? And in my case, they were like refunds, or I had a couple of car transactions where there was a refund on the license plate fee. And for whatever reason, I didn't get the check, or I didn't cash the check. Anyway, reputable businesses then turn that money over to the state if they can't pay you. So over like 15, 20 years, I had accumulated like $630-something in money that the state was holding for me from other business entities that were trying to pay me or refund me or whatever. So this is a number of years ago, and I applied. If you go to fltreasurehunt.com, fltreasurehunt.com, it's official. This is an official state website. And you type in your name, just it's quick, and then you just hit search, and it'll show you if you pop up and the state is holding funds. And then to see exactly what the state is holding, then you have to fill out a form online. It takes 2 minutes. You fill out your name, your social security number, just a couple of things, and then.
But it's a legitimate government secure site.
This is totally legit. This is the state of Florida. This is not a third party. The it's not .com.
.gov.
It's .gov. It's fltreasurehunt.gov. All right, not .com. fltreasurehunt.gov, G-O-V. And it's totally legit, all right? fltreasurehunt.gov. You fill it out, and it tells you if you're on the list. And then if you're on the list, then you click that, and you say, hey, I want to claim this property. You fill out some information. It's all secure. And then it tells you who owes you what, and you'll see the dollar amount. So for whatever reason, last week I got tipped off, prompted, and I put in my dad's name. Nothing. Put in my mom's name. Nothing. Put in my brother's name. Nothing. I re-entered my name to see if any more money has been, turned over to the state. For me, nothing. I put in my grandfather's name. He's been gone since like 2000. So my grandfather's been gone for 25 years now. I put in my grandfather's name, pops up. Holy crap. What's going on here? And then, we go a little deeper and we find out that it's some gold mine. I'm like, holy crap. So I even took a screenshot so I can tell you exactly what it actually said. And I'm like, oh my God, gold is over $4,000 an ounce. And my grandfather has something tied to gold mining stock. I'm like, holy crap. So I took a screenshot here, and here's what it was. It was my grandfather, Albert, and it was Newmont Mining Corporation, Battle Mountain Gold Company. I'm like, oh my God. This is like long lost, forgotten stock? Some gold mining company and Gold Mountain. I'm like, wow. So I'm at my parents' house on Saturday, and my dad was the executor, and he's got, power of attorney. He's got the POA. So I'm at my dad's house. We put in all the information, dad's social security number, and, do you want to make a claim? Yeah. Guess how much? Guess how much money in this residual, and this has been held since this is 25 years it's been sitting there, because my grandfather passed away in 2000, and then my grandmother just like a year or so later, or 2 years later. So both of them are listed. Do you know how much money was owed? I got the account number here. My dad is making the claim. Do you know, Fester, how much money? Or Michelle, I didn't tell you this yet, did I?
No.
Do you know how, in this gold stock that the state of Florida has been holding for my grandfather for 25 plus years?
I mean, you got to figure, your father's the rightful claimant of it now that your grandfather's deceased.
So my dad we're filling out the form. My dad's going to get the check.
Is it like a crazy amount? Like $100,000?
Do you know how much?
Like $200,000?
Well, it is gold stock.
I mean,
gold is now $4,000 plus an ounce, like $4,200.
You're probably your grandfather probably bought gold when it was like $200 an ounce.
Right.
Well, this is a gold mining stock, and obviously,
is it defunct? Is it a defunct gold mine?
I don't. I didn't look that up.
Is it a South African diamond mine where they like indenture servants and stuff?
Listen, it's Newmont Mining Corp and Battle Mountain Gold Company. It says domestic on there, dude. What'd you guess?
$100,000.
How about $2,450,000?
That's incredible.
All right, I exaggerated.
Yeah, your dad's gonna.
It's $216.30.
Oh, okay.
So
hold on, not 216.
It's
just $200.
It's $216.30.
So
I went through all this crap for $216.30.
A lot of times when you sell stock, maybe a couple of times, and especially back before things were automated, they were fractions of stock that didn't get transferred, or the money amount didn't quite match up. So if you had an accumulation of fractions of stock, it doesn't equal 1% of one share. But this Newmont company could be defunct, but they turned their debts and liabilities over to the state.
Yeah. Anyway, so
you didn't put my name in.
I did.
Did you see that I had something?
No. Did you?
Okay, either you did or you didn't put my name in.
No, I thought I didn't. Hold on, you've got a claim too?
I do. So you did not put my name in.
You know what?
Or did you misspell my name?
I thought it did. I thought I did. It didn't come back. Hold on. What is yours saying?
I have a claim.
From whom?
Have you seen what it is yet?
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, what is it?
Peruvian Connection. I must have had a gift card that I didn't use, or a credit on the store that I didn't use.
Yeah, what is? I know I've seen like a box show. What is
it's a catalog. It's clothing.
Oh,
for
like
ladies.
like sweaters.
Oh, when you say Peruvian Connection,
Hold
I
on.
thought it was like
no,
a maid or something.
It's
or hot guys.
You know, hot guys in Peru.
Yeah, it's Peruvian.
Yeah,
Peruvian Connection.
It sounds like a love line for Peruvian people.
You know what? I've seen that catalog show up in our mailbox.
Yes.
So how much money does Peruvian Connection owe you, Michelle?
$167.34.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So you didn't look me up.
Oh, now am I going to get the lecture? I'm always the afterthought.
Well, I mean,
Michelle, I'm telling you, I looked you up. I must have misspelled it. I must have.
Which name did you misspell? Our own last name? Yours? The one I took?
I don't know why.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so Fester, dude, you got a bunch of them.
I have $38 from.
What? Look at that.
Fester, how many of those? Go back. Fester has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unclaimed property situations with the state of Florida.
Do you recognize those, Fester? Any of them? Like, does anything look familiar? Like, oh yeah, I remember. I
don't remember any of these.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who owes you money?
University Medical Center owes me $38.
Right.
I think Alltel still owes me a refund for $11. You know.
Wow.
But some people could be owed thousands or tens of thousands.
I wonder what like the biggest outstanding claim is that nobody's.
Yeah. So, folks, if you want to see, and this is not new to us. I mean, I talked about this like 2 or 3 years ago, and I even had Jimmy Petronas on. You know, because it was his department that like ran this thing. I even had Jimmy Petronas on. This is like 2-3 years ago when I claimed like $600+. But we've talked about this multiple times over the years. But hey, listen, I think every once in a while it's good. So go to FloridaTreasureHunt.gov and type in the information and see if the state of Florida is holding unclaimed property of yours. And it turns out Michelle's owed money and Fester's owed money from 6 different organizations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we please talk about the elderly people at the chiropractor?
Yes.
I'm dying to show Michelle these videos.
Dude, these
they're all fake.
They are?
Listen, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I don't want to promote and help propagate this fake AI crap.
It's already out there. It's everywhere. On the platform that you love, dude, Instagram. It's everywhere. That's where I saw it.
I've complained now a dozen times that I want a filter. I want to be able to tell my Instagram feed, do not show me fake AI videos.
Okay,
Ms. Porter, just relax your shoulders. Let your head be heavy in my hands. Good. Breathe in. Now, there it is. Whoa! Ms. Porter, hang on. I got you.
Oh my God, it's so good.
The chiropractor is gently manipulating this 90-year-old woman's neck and then body slams her. I mean,
play this one.
Come on.
Relax. Adjustment time.
They throw it right in the wall. Oh my God.
Picks up this 85-year-old woman and throws her through the drywall in the examination room.
Oh,
Fester, knock it off with this AI stuff.
Listen, I'll tell you what. Look up elderly people chiropractor visits, and it is
no.
I mean, that's your great grandmother right there.
I don't want to promote this crap.
Look at this chiropractor just manhandling your grandmother.
I don't want to promote.
You're not doing good enough.
Hey, ma'am, I'm doing the standard adjustment.
Standard's not cutting it.
All right, then.
Picks her up off the table and throws her on the floor like a bowling ball.
So you have to understand this is all
Michelle,
fake.
You're laughing at this, Michelle?
What?
What kind of sicko are you?
Just the physical comedy is so, hysterical.
It's all fake. I mean, of course, I don't want you to roughhouse with elderly people, but it's all fake.
My God.
This is my new favorite thing online. Before it was dead celebrities, then it was Stephen Hawking doing like X Games stuff. And now it's elderly people at chiropractors.
I just want to turn all this AI stuff off. I never want to see another fake AI video in my feed again. I only want real stuff.
Dude, you totally had me when you said your grandfather was owed $2 million. I'm like, oh my God, that's insane.
That'd be awesome, man. That's going to me and my brother.
Yeah, that's straight down the middle.
Just put that in the pile, man.
Put it in the pile. We won't even notice it.
Put it in the pile. All right, this is real. This is a pretty lame excuse. I'm like, are you kidding me? A wealthy Texas housewife is accused of running over and killing a man on a first date. You got this? So this wealthy Texas housewife.
Is she a wife?
Yeah, is she a wife because she's out on a date?
Are you a housewife if you're single?
I think she was separated or divorced.
So by then you're just a housewoman.
Former housewife. No.
I don't know.
If you're still married and you're not formally divorced and you're out on the dating scene, then you're still a housewife.
I'm not trying to get caught up in semantics. Maybe
why is it a housewife and not a house husband?
They have those.
You can be a house husband.
If the wife is the breadwinner, then I guess the husband that stays home, he's the house husband, right?
Have you heard about the growth of house sons?
All right, put that. Let me.
I heard about it yesterday for the first time.
All right, hold on.
You won't believe it.
We'll get to that in a second.
Fester, do that again.
Oh.
Did you get that on camera, Andrew?
I'll give you another one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh. You never heard of House Sons is something totally different.
Fester's now giving me teases. Hey, coming up after MJ yaks, Fester with something coming up, and Fester's going to go. Oh. So Christina Chambers, 34 years old, she went on trial on Friday last week for manslaughter. So her claim is that when she ran over a man on her first date while drunk and high on drugs, she's claiming that it was all an accident and that her expensive Louboutin shoes got stuck on the gas pedal of her Porsche 911 Carrera and ran the dude over. Christina Chambers, 34, went on trial on Friday for manslaughter. This was an April 2023 crash. It killed a 33-year-old guy by the name of Joseph McMullen as they were leaving a Voodoo donut shop in Houston, Texas.
He was leaving with his date.
So they weren't on a date together.
Correct.
Okay, that's why she's a housewife.
All right. So the guy was killed. Oh, and he was on a first date.
Right, with another woman.
Gotcha. All right.
And this wealthy Texas housewife.
So she's still a housewife with a husband.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So I was just fixated on the fact that her defense is she's allegedly drunk and high on drugs, but her defense is that her fancy schmancy red Louboutin shoes got stuck in the accelerator and she just, and runs over this guy. All right. So I didn't understand that part, but the guy was plowed over. So that dude was on
a first date.
Wow. At the Voodoo Donut Shop. That sounds like a hot first date location.
You know what? It sounds like one of those. They're talking about first dates being at less traditional places, so you're not spending $300 on a meal for something that's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I was just fixated with the fact that that's your claim. You run a dude over, and you're going to try to blame your high heel, fancy red bottomed Louboutin shoes.
Well, if they're really high, they can get stuck. I mean, that's why they make also driving shoes for ladies, right?
Prosecutors allege that Chambers, I just dug up more information on this.
I'm looking at the damage on her car.
I just wanted to talk about the fact that she's claiming that her high heels caused this. So prosecutors say that Chambers was bar hopping with friends. Her blood alcohol level was 4 times the legal limit. Over 4 times the legal limit. And she had small baggies of cocaine in her car and purse.
Can you claim your shoe is faulty when you're that drunk and high?
That's why I wanted to talk about the story. That's her claim. You mow over a guy, you kill a dude, and you're blaming your Louboutins. Her attorney, Mark Thiessen, argued that her designer shoes caused the fatal crash.
Or all that alcohol.
Yeah, and coke.
Yeah.
She's all boozed up and coked up. Yeah, Thiessen claims that the client's expensive Christian Louboutin heels got stuck on the gas pedal of the Porsche. So, she wasn't at the donut shop. So she was driving on what the lawyer said was one of Houston's most dangerous curves. And what? The donut shop is right at the apex of the most dangerous curve in Houston. How many cars have run through this voodoo donut shop?
So the damage to her car isn't like she just mowed over the guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's totally.
It looks like that she got into a head-on collision with a tractor-trailer at 80 miles an hour. That's what her car looks like.
She's lucky she's not dead.
My God. Did you have anything else? Because, Michelle, you dug in a little deeper than I did.
No, she's apparently the people who testified not for her, against her, said that she's a known alcoholic. And,
God.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's going to prison. She can't get off of this. Unless she's got friends on the jury.
I don't think so.
Like Real Housewives of Houston or something.
Or on the bench.
Jeez.
Or in the prosecutor's office.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No. Prosecutor Andrew Figliuzzi disputed the argument to the jury, believing Chambers was itching to show off her sports car to her two friends that were inside the Porsche. Oh, that's great. So they're alleging that she was boozed up, coked up, and wanted to show her friends who she was bar hopping with the power and performance of the Porsche 911, and that she lost control and then smashed into this guy in the donut shop parking lot, who I guess was there with his first date. Oh, of course, Fester's on the Voodoo Donut website right now.
Oh, I was going to just say, and also her husband has filed for divorce, so she'll soon no longer be a housewife.
All right, there you go. So the husband has filed for divorce. Yeah, what a defense.
That's just a shell game to protect assets.
Oh, my God. This is insane.
That's awful.
Well, and so I'm looking deeper into the story here. I just want to talk about the heel. I mean, has anyone ever used, hey, my heel got stuck. That's why I was speeding. That's why I killed a guy. My heel got stuck on. So, wow, about an hour after the crash, Chambers registered a blood alcohol level of 0.301. It's a highway here in Florida. Nearly 4 times the legal limit, which you know that if hours later she had that, an hour plus later, then that she was even higher.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Audio tech Brianna Iturino, who was on a date with McMullen, the guy that was killed, told the court they had just left the Voodoo Donuts around 2:25 a.m. when she saw a blinding headlight barreling toward them. She testified that she realized the speedy sports car, estimated to be traveling over 70 miles an hour at the time of impact, was about to make a short turn directly toward them. In the blink of an eye, the Porsche whipped past missing Iturino, the woman, by inches, and when she turned to shout a warning to McMullen, he had vanished. Oh, he was mowed over.
Yeah, she didn't just hit a guy. She blasted through this guy.
I mean, this car is missing. The whole front end is gone.
It's awful.
And all you see is like the firewall, behind the engine before you get to the passenger, where the driver compartment is. Holy crap, that's terrible. I didn't want to go that deep. I just wanted to ask Michelle the reason why I brought up the story is, hey, you ever get a high heel stuck on the gas pedal and suddenly you're out of control doing 120 miles an hour?
No. No, but you do have to be careful. I mean, you have to be careful what type of shoe you're wearing. If you wear, like, I've always heard never drive with flip-flops because they could, bend or something and then get caught up underneath the pedal or whatever, because they're so flexible.
8:22, now 8:23 at the MJ Morning Show. A little update, little follow-up file on the whole P. Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs, possible prison sentence commutation story. So we have the story. This is a he said, she said. You've got TMZ getting in a pissing match with the White House right now. So I brought this up on yesterday's show that TMZ is reporting that Trump is considering a commutation of Diddy's sentence where he could be sprung immediately if the president commutes the sentence. So we talked about this briefly on yesterday's show. In the meantime, the White House has come out. White House rips report that President Trump could commute Diddy's sentence. So the White House said, and this is a quote, the White House yesterday said, quote, there is zero truth to the TMZ report, which we would have gladly explained had they reached out before running their fake news, the administration said in a statement. The president is not going to commute the sentence. They say the president, not anonymous sources, is the final decision on pardons and commutations. And the White House says the president is not planning on commuting the sentence of Sean Diddy Combs, which, listen, a president, any president, whether it's Clinton, whether it's George W. Bush,
whether it's
Ronald Reagan,
Chester Arthur,
Obama, anyone,
Benjamin Harrison,
Biden, Trump, any president can commute a prison sentence,
Calvin Coolidge,
or pardon somebody.
Warren G. Harding.
Okay, that's enough, Fester.
McKinley.
Who was the president in 1816?
1816 would have been not Madison. It would have been Monroe. Well, I got to look it up. 1816
president. So you think it's Madison or Monroe?
Madison.
It was James Madison.
Madison.
That's right. Oh, yeah, because Dolly Parton was serving ice cream in the White House around that time.
Hey, y'all, you want some of my ice cream?
Yeah, you know what? Hey, y'all, it's Dolly Madison.
She was from Virginia.
Hey, make sure you come by the Small Batch Creamery later today.
Oh, what a marketing ploy.
Meet MJ, meet Fester, meet Michelle, because the whole MJ Morning Show team is going to be at the Small Batch Creamery for the official launch of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream later today, 5:30 to 7:30. Folks, this is real, by the way. Let me get out of Dolly voice. No, really. All three of us are going to be at the Small Batch Creamery at 5:30 this afternoon until 7:30, 2 hours. Come on by, meet me, Fester, and Michelle, and try my killer vanilla ice cream. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. It's right near 4th and 54th.
Oh,
4th Street North. All right, so back over to the Diddy thing. So TMZ, they claimed in a report on Monday that it heard from sources that a high-ranking White House official said that Trump is considering commuting Diddy's sentence as early as this week. So now the White House is saying, no, there is zero truth to the TMZ story.
I mean, time will tell, right?
But wait a minute. Now it gets even more interesting because now TMZ is back out. TMZ is now saying that they're standing by their story. You know what Diddy said?
I'm shocked at this information.
So that's what Diddy said.
Would he be shocked if he gets commuted or doesn't get commuted?
This is now TMZ is now following up after the White House says that the president is not considering commuting Diddy's sentence as early as this week. So now TMZ is out. They put out a huge headline last night. TMZ stands by story. Donald Trump considering Diddy commutation this week. So at yesterday, they put out that the White House Communications Office is saying that our story is not true. We stand by our story. Our story is accurate. All right, this is either going to go one of two ways. Either he's going to stay in jail, in federal prison, or he's going to get commuted.
You know what I think? I think TMZ just cost him the if it was ever even being considered.
Yep.
They just cost him the commutation
because
you know what? Now he's going to be like, nope, nobody delivers the news before he does. And so if TMZ, preempted him and got away with this, then he's going to be like, oh, not doing it.
So he might have been considering it, and now TMZ just screwed Diddy.
Yep.
Ugh. Shocked at this information.
Yeah. Yep. Diddy, what's the story?
I'm shocked at this information.
There you go. So we'll see what happens. But I think, Michelle, and I thought of the same thing. I think you're right. That if he was considering it, that now TMZ's totally derailed that. And that, listen, Diddy's going to spend about 2 years, a little over 2 years, because he's got, 13 months served. That gets lopped off the 50 months or so. And then if he behaves himself, you have to serve at least 85%. And that comes out to right around 2 years and a month or two that'll actually serve in federal prison.
What anonymous source? Did somebody go home and blab to their girlfriend or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're that close to the president, you go running to TMZ.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure.
Whoever the president is.
Yeah, what circles are those two people? Is there a Venn diagram that tells me who at TMZ is kind of socializing with somebody from the White House? They seem like exactly opposite people.
No kidding.
I think it's all answers that we'd like. But TMZ is probably going, Diddy's probably going, son of a, Listen, he should not get out. I think the sentence is light enough. Michelle, you said multiple times, you even reiterated this on yesterday's show, Michelle, that you thought that the jury got it wrong, that with all the evidence you saw, that the jury should have come back with guilties on the two more serious charges, which carried 10 years apiece.
Yes.
Have we decided, have we heard where Diddy's going to serve his time?
We haven't heard yet.
No.
I think the defense still has to submit a request for a geographic area, is what the judge was saying. He's not going to say a specific prison. He's not going to let them request a specific prison. You have to request a geographic area, and then I don't know whether he will then assign a prison or whether then they somehow just assign him a prison within that area, which makes it a little more complicated for him because, I would think he wants to be in California near where his family, I assume, lives, or maybe in Florida because he has the mansion still down.
I thought they were based out of New York because he requested something in New Jersey.
Exactly. I was surprised to hear that, but maybe those prisons are nicer. I don't know.
I'm sorry. The number you've dialed is no longer in service.
I haven't heard that noise forever, and I made a call yesterday. So there's a company that I want to do some work for me, and I call them up, and I get... That's not good. So I'm about to use a company to fix something for me. I call up their phone number yesterday, and I get... And then I remembered, I haven't heard that noise in a long time. When was the last time you heard that noise, that sound when you made a phone call?
I mean, forever ago. I mean, it's a long time.
The earlier one was the doo-doo-doo. Remember? Doo-doo-doo. We're sorry. So that old doo-doo-doo. Haven't heard that one in a while. And then I get this. That was like the old, AT&T wireless or Alltel. It seemed to me that was even before Verizon bought Alltel here in the Tampa Bay area. So I call up and I get, I'm like, man, I got to record. So I recorded it in I hooked up my phone in my home studio to get the noise. And then this is the whole thing.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
Was that when their phone was off? In the olden days?
Is it making a comeback?
I don't know, but I hadn't heard that, I hadn't heard that for ages. And then suddenly I've got it.
If it's a cell phone number, it's kind of weird that it hasn't been reassigned.
Yeah. But no, because
they get reassigned all the time, right?
I just talked to this company 3 weeks ago to fix something of mine, and they said call back a little after mid-October, and we could probably get you on the schedule. And I called back yesterday, and I get so it doesn't appear like I'm going to get on the damn schedule.
No,
call back after mid-October because
we'll be in Costa Rica by then.
Exactly.
We're out of here.
We're fleeing with customer funds and merchandise, and we're leaving the country. But I just thought, man, I haven't heard that noise in quite some time. And
how many times did you call back to record that noise?
50.
Michelle, listen to this noise. I have to call back.
I saw, and I don't know if this is true. Maybe we can get somebody from Walmart to call in, and I think this would extend to Target and maybe supermarkets as well. But there's a whole bunch of videos that are popping up. And the claim is that with the government shutdown and the expiration of SNAP benefits, what is that? SNAP is what? Supplemental Nutrition. Blah, blah, blah program or something. So SNAP helps people that need financial assistance get food. Give me the exact acronym for SNAP.
Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program.
That's pretty damn close. So I had everything but assistance. All right. So the SNAP program, acronym stands for several other. So it's the supports needs.
It's
supplement.
It's like what food stamps or government assistance for food.
Yeah, so
but you get it on a card now. You have an EBT.
right.
So like when you go to stores and you see where it says they take the EBT cards.
So SNAP is the EBT card.
I believe
SNAP
so.
is accepted.
Because you see that at convenience stores, you EBT accepted, or sometimes you'll see foods that say EBT eligible.
There's rules as to what you can and can't buy on the SNAP program, but it helps a lot of families.
I want to buy vodka and cigarettes. Can I use my SNAP card?
Okay, you can't buy.
I'll buy some Mad Dog.
So there have been busts.
Want to buy some Fireball.
There have been busts of less than scrupulous retailers ringing up product and swapping it out for booze.
All right, the reason why I'm bringing this up is a bunch of videos are popping up online where claims are being made that Walmart stores are experiencing mass shoplifting events and even looting over the potential loss of SNAP benefits.
Well, it's happening,
I guess the supposition is that with the government shutdown, that folks, I guess, got their benefits to use for October, but they might not get their benefits for November. And as, kind of a precursor, the claim is, and again, I don't know if this is true. Anybody work at Walmart? Anybody work at a supermarket, Target, whatever, Aldi, Trader Joe's, Publix? But this was more specifically about Walmart, that Walmart shoplifting is experiencing a massive uptick right now, just ahead of a potential unavailability of next month's SNAP, EBT, food stamp type benefits. So multiple videos have popped up online, and one of the videos shows police in a parking lot, and there are abandoned bags of chips and packs of meat in the parking lot. And the story is that shoplifters were then, I guess, approached, or they tried to stop them, and then they dropped their shoplifted goods, and then they fled the store.
I told you that one story I saw of a shoplifter being confronted while walking out of the Walmart, and all the guy did was hook the plastic bag.
Right.
And the bag ripped, and everything hit the floor, and the guy kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's...
you saw.
So I was walking into the, was it called the vestibule?
Yeah,
or
so,
the cart corral?
You saw this live.
I'm walking in, right? And it's a little later at night where, the real entertainment at Walmart. Happens. You think Walmart's a show during the day, go after 9:30. And I'm walking in late, later in the evening, and somebody's walking out, kind of making a beeline for the door, and somebody's yelling, "Sir, stop." And he's not stopping. And the guy, and he's swinging the gray bag as he's walking, and the guy reaches and lunges kind of and puts his hand in the bag and rips the bag, and everything that he stole in the bag fell to the ground.
All right,
and the guy just kept going.
Right.
Yep.
Along those lines, I saw a video that popped up in my Instagram feed of a guy running out of might have been a Target, it's one of the stores. Guys running out, and employees apparently were following this guy, and then a customer, like a Good Samaritan customer, took a shopping cart and T-boned the guy as he's running away.
What?
Yeah, so the shoplifter's running out of Target, and the employees are walking after him, and the customer in the parking lot with a shopping cart sees what's going on, and Jen's on a perpendicular just starts racing toward the shoplifter and T-bones him as he's running away and knocks him over from the side. And then the bag gets dropped, and all of the looted goods, fall all over the parking lot. And the guy's like, "Hey, yeah, you gonna steal? You gonna steal? I'm sick of you people. Gonna steal?" And then the shoplifter just walks away, leaving all of the pilfered items on the ground in the parking lot.
The store associates can't touch the guy. They'll lose their job or get put together on charges
that
or something.
Sucks. I think all loss prevention ought to have tasers. Taser, and just let it rip. Just you drop them like a freaking log in that parking lot. I don't care if you take a can of Cheese Whiz or you take a package of $45 worth of fillets. Just drop them like a rock. Yeah. So, Andrew, any calls? Just out of curiosity, anybody with Walmart or have you seen an uptick in shoplifting with the alleged potential problem with no SNAP benefits coming for next month?
So apparently, I read an article this morning that SNAP benefits expire after 9 months. So if you don't, let's say you get $400 a month.
So you don't get it every month.
No, you get it every month. But let's say you only spend $300 of your $400 allotment.
But you're enrolled for a certain amount of time, so
it's on a debit card.
Okay.
No, you're enrolled. I don't know how you're enrolled or when you get off.
Oh,
of it.
what do they refill the debit card?
Yeah, they refill the debit card. But if you
okay.
don't spend all your money, so October's coming. Hey, I may not get November.
Yeah.
So this $400 I got to make last as long as I can until the government opens up again. I'm going to be stealing all this steak.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they're saying is that Walmart lootings and Walmart shopliftings are going up dramatically right now because people are in fear that they're not going to have, I guess, SNAP refilled. Listen, if anyone listening is with Walmart or any other store, and is this accurate? Hey, call up, tell me. If you want to remain anonymous, that's fine. If you don't want to use your name, 800-990-1047. Hurry up, though, because I got to do the safe crack game here in a second. Hurry up. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you can give us a story. If you can say yay or nay, confirm or deny this particular story. So let me see if Andrew can get some calls on this because we're kind of right in the middle of this. People already calling in for the safe. So
I mean, I might
have just screwed the pooch on this one.
Don't bring the dog into it, but it's a little. I might be a little premature for actual store lootings. I think that's a little hyped up.
Well, dude, that's the story I
that's
have.
The story. I'm telling you, I think it's a little
multiple
hyped up.
videos posted online claiming that Walmart stores are experiencing mass shoplifting and looting.
Show me the video of the looters
as fears grow over potential loss of SNAP benefits.
If it's people talking about looters, that's not looting.
All right, every line's ringing here, but it's probably all. Hey, Andrew, are we getting any calls or it's all the safe game? Is it? All right, it's all. All right,
let's go to safe game.
All right, just give me caller 7 right now. All right, let's do the safe. All right, 8. I'm not going to be able to get call. Everyone's calling to play the code crack. All right, 800-990-1047. Listen, I wasn't looking at the clock. Hey, listen, I made a mistake. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7. Let's go, Andrew. And you give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully you can loot the $100 out of the safe. That's what I want. I want a damn winner here. What did I say? Did I say $100?
$100,000.
Yeah, it's $100,000. What did I say?
What call are we looking for?
Caller 7.
Caller 7.
No, but I just misspoke, and Andrew just corrected me.
That's all right.
So caller 7 right now, and hopefully you win the $100,000 with the safe cracker. All right, Andrew is screening. I should have caller 7 here momentarily. And if you don't get through this time, you get a chance to call in again next hour at 9:40. So, all right, Andrew, you got it? Let's go. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Andrew, hurry up, man.
Chop.
Chop. I don't want to go into something new here because I'm already running.
We're held hostage by the safe crack game. Lauren in Lakeland.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Lauren in Lakeland, you caller 7. Lauren, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Lauren, give me a 5-digit code right now.
First of all, it's Lori.
Lori in Lakeland, not Lauren in Lakeland.
Hey, what did it say?
It said Lauren.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Andrew typed Lauren. So, all right, so it's Lori in Lakeland.
That changes
and
everything.
This is my 3rd call.
Oh, you've gotten in
3 times.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, you're in a race with Phil,
yeah.
Yeah. All right, give me a 5-digit code, Lori.
All right, Professor. This is Professor 61342.
61342. Let us enter the code right now. 61342. And it did not open the safe.
Okay. All right, Professor. Look that one up.
Newman, Illinois. Newman, Illinois, Lori.
No, you typed. No. You
typed. Mendota.
No, you typed in 61942.
What'd you tell me?
61342.
Oh, I stand back. I said, I got it wrong. Hold on. What is it? That is. It's still in Illinois.
She said it already. She said that
Mendola.
It's Mendota, Illinois.
Mendota.
Yeah, in your case, it's Mendota.
In LaSalle County. All right.
Thanks for calling in.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
Hey, type in 60609. You know what that was?
What's that?
That was when I was a kid watching the game shows when I was homesick from school. That was the Spiegel catalog, Chicago, Illinois, 60609.
Yeah, I mean, if people would look in advance for a good zip code, because I'll tell you a little behind-the-scenes secret. For like a week, MJ hated the zip code game that I'm trying to tie into this. He hated. He'd be like, "Cut that zip code crap out." I'm like, "It's the only thing entertaining about the stupid contest."
You know what? You started it the day that I wasn't here.
Yeah.
And I started laughing aloud.
Yeah.
I mean, it was because that's what I hear in my head when somebody gives me a 5-digit code or any 5-digit number. You immediately think, "Oh, that's a zip code."
Right. So.
And you wonder where it's from.
If you want your hometown shouted out, or the birth, or your birth city, or the place you went on your honeymoon, or anything like that, and you call through, look in advance, find out what the zip code is, because this whole contest is a wild chase.
Or when I was a kid, I used to watch that TV show Zoom, and it used to be send your stuff to Zoom, Boston, Mass. 02134. Was that it? Was it Hold on, go to YouTube. Type in
Zoom.
Type in Zoom zip code. And yeah, they used to sing like 02134. Hold on, hang on. Hey.
Babaks thrubby fubive abo. Baba stubborn mubas. Abo tabu wubban flubby fubor.
What the hell's that?
Oh, they're not going to do the song? They used to sing. Do you remember this, Michelle? Remember Zoom?
No.
I always wanted one of those striped shirts. I need they used to sing, I still remember the freaking zip code.
This looks like a show for dorks.
All right, hold on. Scroll in. Hang on a minute.
I'm Nina.
What's she doing these days?
I had a crush on Nina.
I'm Kenny.
Fester had a crush on him. I need the zip code, man. I want to. They sang
at the end.
I don't know.
End of the jingle.
I don't know. I might not have the right video up, but they used to sing the zip code. 01234.
Let me look for it. I mean, these are the intros. I mean, the zip code might be in the outro.
Hey, speaking of music, at what age do you see if you can find that, Fester? All right. At what age do you think music hits us or shapes our lives the most? At what age? And it is gender specific.
Oh.
So at what age do males peak and at what age do women peak when music kind of shapes our lives and hits us?
I found it.
Did you really?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh, geez.
I can't hear the audio.
Go ahead and hit it.
But I did get a good look at him.
Hold on.
Is this it?
Michelle Rostovsky wrote to nominate Bobby Schreiber of Hammond, Indiana.
Oh, no. They put the zip code up.
You just interrupted me.
I can't hear the audio. I can't hear it unless it's up and we're on the radio live.
So males form their strongest musical memories around what age? Hang on. Stop. Andrew found it.
Okay.
From Thornton, Colorado. Tiny.
Oh, that's not you.
That's me.
All right, here's Andrew. All right, let me bring up Andrew's room. Go ahead. Hit it.
We'll send you a Zoom card as quick as we can.
Try Zoom, C-double-M, box 350, Boston, Mass. 02134.
Told you. That's why I still, at 59 years old, I still remember the freaking zip code in Boston for the Zoom TV show.
Let's mail him a letter.
01234. All right, let me get back to the... That's a long way to get there, man.
It's all right. It's a live show.
It is a live freaking show. All right, so if you were to guess, Michelle, at what age or around what age do you think males form their strongest musical memories?
Males?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to guess it's the formative years. So like teenage years. So
give me an age.
For males, why is that different than for females?
It is.
Oh, because they mature later. So
yeah, like maybe mid-20s.
Maybe
for
18
men?
or 19. 18.
I was thinking like mid-20s.
You were close when you said mid-teens. So
mid-teens?
Yeah, 16.
Oh, see, I would have said for girls 16.
No.
So girls are going to be 14.
No, your supposition's not working here. So men form their strongest musical memories around the age of 16, while women peak at around age 19. Yeah, the 3-year difference reflects how gender shapes the way we use music during adolescence. The gap likely stems from different approaches men use as far as music, rebellion, identity formation, blah, blah, blah. I just thought it was interesting how the music we identify with or the way music affects our lives, it hits the genders on average at different stages in their life.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Huh. Yeah. So men peak at 16, women peak at 19. What's the old thing about? I mean, we can't mention this and not do the obvious as far as peaking at your sexual prime. Come on, guys.
I'm still waiting for mine.
So
I'm on pins and needles.
Hold on, Google this. Google this quickly. I don't have much time left. We're about to run out of an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. At what ages do people hit their sexual prime? Because that's different. Remember, don't who taps out first? I think men tap out before women. Don't men reach their sexual prime like 28 or 29?
So according to AI, which knows all about this, men peak sexual prime is typically in their 20s, characterized by high testosterone and physical capability. For women, the peak is often in their 30s.
Yeah, women peak sexually later than men.
Marked by a desire and sexual fantasies and activities.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gross.
Even as fertility begins to decline.
But also,
they just want to do it jungle style.
It's so...
It doesn't say that part, but that's what they mean.
Dude, that Fester's sex talk.
Yeah.
He has such an imagination over here, I swear.
Man.
God.
Why don't you come over here, honey,
and now
sit on my lap.
It's time for 1-900-FESTER.
You want to sit on my lap? We'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
I stop it.
Why are all you ladies standing? Let me wipe off a place for you to sit.
Hey, how many women have fantasies about getting with a hairy walrus?
Listen.
Ever had a fantasy about getting it on at SeaWorld?
Listen.
Just go on a date with Fester.
It is a known fact that I am a power bottom. Power bottom.
Stop it. You're listening to K-Love. It's the Joy Morning Show.
You ever walk in your garage and you see a cockroach on his back just kicking and working and putting it all into you? That's me. Yeah. Non-stop. Kicking, everything's moving. Arms, legs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Junk.
I'm sorry I went in this direction. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't mean to do it. Hey, would you find this suspicious? I've another lottery story. And I was going to squeeze it in when we talked about the lady using ChatGPT to pick the Powerball numbers, and she ended up winning $100,000 by using ChatGPT, blah, blah, blah. And then I got into the screaming professor, so I didn't get to this. Would you find this suspicious? A North Carolina woman won $200,000 at the store where she works. I mean, can you really... some people are crying a foul on this one, but a woman in North Carolina bought a scratch-off lottery ticket while on break from work.
Where does she work? Is it like a little bodega on the side of the road, or is it like a big supermarket?
Listen, it's North Carolina. You don't use the term bodega.
I don't know, but like
bodega is freaking Queens or Brooklyn or something.
Like a little road market.
It's like a little hillbilly market where everybody's all sketchy with like chewing tobacco in their mouth and no teeth.
It's a marathon. It's a marathon gas station convenience store.
I mean, if you're going to play the lottery, you got to buy the tickets somewhere, right?
Nora Huntley. Sounds like she's a network TV correspondent. And now let's check in with Nora Huntley.
Hey, y'all. I'm in North Carolina, and I just won a big boatload of cash.
So, North Carolina woman, she bought the scratcher while on break, working at the Marathon gas station food center. She took a break from her job, decided to buy the 5 times lucky ticket, a $5 scratch-off. I saw a 2 and 0, so I thought I won $20. Then she keeps scratching. She's just scratching. Like she's got pinworm, right? And then more zeros pop up. All right. She keeps scratching. $200,000.
She keeps scratching.
Yeah. And people are like, oh, yeah. Yeah, come on, how do you cheat? You know, the way you can cheat, and we've seen this before, is if you're a clerk at one of these stores and somebody turns a ticket over to get scanned, and we've had this story where these scoundrels will say, oh, nope, not a winner. And they're like, oh, my God. You know, so the clerk, you hand them the ticket to scan the ticket, and they see it's a giant winner. But here in Florida, you get the da-da.
They have the scan machine.
Yeah, and it'll say, like, not a winner or winner.
They even have an app where you can scan it.
Yeah, exactly. But in Florida, if you go to the store and if your tickets get scanned, then you get the audible da-da. But I know we've had stories in the past where a winner would go to a store, or someone would take a ticket to a store. The ticket's a big freaking winner, and then the store clerk is a thieving scoundrel ripoff artist, and they say, nope, sorry. And then the customer leaves, and then boom, they suddenly have a winning ticket.
You would think a marathon, which, you know, it's a large gas station chain, would have camera footage of her buying the ticket.
I think she bought the freaking ticket and she scratched it, she won. But some are trying to say, oh, yeah, sure she won. I don't see an issue with that. 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. Our 20 minutes nonstop MJ has just concluded. But listen, we have over an hour to go here on, well, about an hour to go. We have the 9 o'clock hours next. So you don't want to move, because we are loaded. Next, I feel bad for TSA agents. I'll explain. Michelle, you're going to be dealing with the TSA agent, tomorrow? I'll be dealing with the TSA agent on Friday. So you know what? I might have to do something. I'll explain. Hold on. A lot of stuff. The Baldwin girl. Oh, she is bashing Alec and Kim Basinger. Have you seen this? Oh, my God. All right, hold on. That's all next. We got a lot coming up on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Zero Res want you to know that you can get your carpets clean for just $119 for 3 rooms. This is the phenomenal October special. It doesn't get better than this, folks. You can get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. So how nasty are your carpets? Come on. You know you want to do something about it. This is the time to act, because this is a great deal. So Zero Res goes to your house. They bring out their equipment. They use ZR water. This is a patented process. They use an electrolyzed water. They clean your carpets with that process, and not the goopy, sudsy chemicals that the other companies use. They leave a residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. It's a no-brainer, folks. So right now, take advantage. The October offer from Zero Res, 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. Go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them up on the phone, which is what I prefer. I think you should call them. But you can also book online, but you got to make sure you tell them that MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them MJ sent you. 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. The folks at Mark Spain Real Estate want you to know they're here for you. And we all know that fall's a very busy time of the year. It can get really busy, overwhelming. So if you want to sell your home, how about getting an all-cash offer? How about a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? Sell your home stress-free for the absolute most money. So here at the MJ Morning Show, I highly recommend that you use Mark Spain Real Estate right here in the Tampa Bay area. I'll recommend it to you. I'll recommend it to friends and family, and you can trust them. They'll sell your home hassle-free with this strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate is the #1 reviewed real estate company in America with over 13,000 5-star reviews. I mean, this is a no-brainer. Listen to Jerry. Jerry said we needed to move quickly. We were worried that the process would be lengthy, that we would spend a lot of money on repairs. Nope, Mark Spain swooped in. Mark Spain Real Estate got an offer to them in just 3 days, and it was over the asking price. When it comes time to selling your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate is the company that you can absolutely trust. Go to markspain.com and get this guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. There is phenomenal news, folks, with Genesis of Tampa now open. You have a brand new choice for Genesis cars and trucks, SUVs in the Tampa Bay area. So Genesis SUVs are phenomenal. I'm going to tell you right now, my mom has a GV70. I drove it last weekend. phenomenal vehicle. The build quality, the ride quality, the interior, I mean, they look phenomenal. The design is tremendous on these vehicles. The safety factor. So if you're a Genesis fan, I'll tell you what, people that buy Genesis, they keep going back and back and back and back. That should tell you something. So if you're looking for a Genesis car or SUV, go to Genesis of Tampa now. You have a new option. Genesis of Tampa is now open at 275 and Bears. 275 and Bears. Just, move toward, towards, what was that, Nebraska over there, and then you'll see Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. Also for service as well, genesisoftampa.com. Traffic's on 859. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, there have been a number of incidents.
Morning Show. Final hour MJ broadcast is on. You know, I'm feeling bad for the TSA agents because they're not getting paid. You know, I got to be honest. I flew last weekend, and I didn't notice any, like, increased, cranky level. You know, and I've actually had, at Tampa International, Michelle's witnesses. How many times have I gotten recognized by TSA?
I mean, more times than not.
It's almost every trip.
Right.
Hey, I listen every day. Who was the dude that we met last time? I mentioned him on the air. Do you remember his name?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Cliff?
No, it wasn't Cliff.
Jeb?
No. I hope he's okay. I hope he's got some money put away. No, because, listen, the TSA agents. I was going to say.
The TNA agents?
The TNA agents.
That's the job I want.
Yeah. There were some complaints about that early on. They're getting felt up by the TNA agents.
If I recognize you at TSA line, I'm going to get you for an extra frisking. I'm like, yeah, sure. I brushed MJ with it. Yeah. Tell all my friends.
I made a jump. Yeah. All right. So, no, the story is that TSA agents are not getting paid with this government shutdown. And let me tell you right now that all of these government employees that are working, they better get back pay. I'm telling you right now, if they're doing their job, they had better get back pay. But the point is that some airports have turned into like food lines or like a food distribution place where some of the airports are turning into like food banks.
Huh?
Yeah.
For the employees.
For the
Okay.
TSA. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what, people are donating for TSA agents to not have to spend their money on groceries if they can send them home with a gallon of milk and 3 boxes of cereal?
So
and save them $30?
You've got many in departments like the Transportation Security Administration, TSA, that they have to stay open. They got to keep going, or else then all the flights are shut down in the country. Tell you what, you shut down all the air travel, that'll get Congress moving a little quicker. On both sides of the aisle to figure this out. But with no paychecks going out, I saw a story that TSA agents, these essential workers, they still have to clock in, but you got to wait until the government is, back open to start getting paychecks again. You got to wait till the freeze is over, but you've had employees that are calling out sick because they've got to find other work to make ends meet. It is unfair to assume that people have the resources to sustain for a month or two or more. A lot of people, they do live paycheck to paycheck. You have a ton of people that work their butts off. They work hard, and they deserve to get freaking paid.
Right.
And listen, this is happening to many, but the story I saw is that you have a lot of TSA agents that are not getting paid. They're going to work, and they're having trouble making ends meet. And what's going on is you're having airport administrators and some of the airline employees that they're sort of turning some airports into like a quasi makeshift food bank to help the TSA agents who are not getting paid. Hey, same thing with the guys in the tower. And we've already talked about this.
Yeah.
The last thing I want is a freaking hangry air traffic controller. All right?
I mean, he's already not getting paid. They're already not getting their paycheck.
You know what? I'm just going to go to the tower at Tampa International after the show. I'm going to hand out Snickers bars. Because, hangry, the Stickers campaign.
You're not yourself when you're angry. Absolutely.
You know what? I'm just going to go into the parking lot where it says federal property, FAA only. I'm going to climb the fence. And I'm going to go up into the tower. I'm just going to hand out Snickers bars.
Here's the thing. There's nobody working to stop you.
No, they are.
Fester, yes, there are.
Called in sick.
What the hell are you talking
called
about?
In sick.
No, they're working.
Yeah. There's one guy where there used to be 4.
And the security is going to be Tampa Airport Police. They're working. They're not federal.
Start yelling federales when they come up to you. And I tell them that's who you want to be detained by.
What are you rambling about? But
you're talking about going up to the tower. You're the one rambling. Yeah, I'm making jokes.
I'm just making the point. I'm making the point that the air traffic controllers, they're not getting paid either. I mean, the last person in the world that I want to have additional stress piled upon them is a freaking air traffic controller. All right, you know what? I'm going to Costco. I'm going to buy those 36-count boxes of Snickers. I'm going to spend all day at the airport tomorrow just handing out Snickers to everyone. TSA, FAA, air traffic controllers.
When are you actually flying out?
Michelle's going to fly out tomorrow after the show. I'm going to fly out Friday after the show. So I just tipped Michelle's hand here. Yeah, she's not going to be. You'll be. Oh no, you're not going to be here Friday. So Michelle will be here tomorrow. Yeah, we're heading up to see Chloe for the weekend.
Okay.
Up in Connecticut, which means zoo parties or Frank Pepe pizza, New Haven pizza time.
Mm.
Yeah. What do you mean? You like Frank Pepe?
Yeah, I'll go to the Frank Pepe. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Fester. What are you grumbling about? Speak. Use your words.
All right, in Pasco County, they're searching for a man that they say committed a double shooting in Lacucci.
He shot someone in Lacucci?
And the man's name is Worm.
What? All right, so you
now?
Wait, you're interrupting my story for Worm in Lacucci.
Yes.
Tell you what.
You want to see a doctor for that.
You get shot in the junk or the Lacucci man?
Lacucci.
Tell you what.
Florida man's whose name is Worm, he's called Worm.
Oh, that's his nickname. That's
Worm.
It's not his driver's license name.
If you know Worm in Pasco County, you may want to call the sheriff's office.
Did this just break?
A couple of minutes ago.
This just broke a couple of minutes ago. 8:43. All right, so half an hour ago.
Okay.
All right, so Fox 13 website, Florida man called Worm wanted in Pasco double shooting. Let me see this. Yeah, out of Lacucci. Man, you don't want to get shot in Lacucci.
The last place you want to get shot.
Deputies in Pasco County are searching for a man they say is connected to a double shooting in Lacucci. So he shot Lacucci twice?
That's awful.
Right in Lacucci.
So the guy does have a name.
Yeah, all right, scroll down. Let me see the rest of the story. Keep going. Come on.
Yeah.
Keep
scrolling. Here's the information on the
Just
suspect.
hang on a minute. Just scroll. That's the bullet points. Let me read the whole story. The shooting happened around 6:40 a.m. on Sunday. According to Pasco Sheriff's Office, an adult man and woman sustained non-life-threatening gunshot wounds. Thank God, because I'm making Lacucci jokes over here. I feel bad if they, were deceased. Deputies said the suspect, who has since been identified as 30-year-old Anderson Blaine Jr., who goes by the name Worm, left the scene before they arrived.
He just wormed out of it.
Yeah.
Seems like an appropriate nickname.
Investigators believe the shooting stemmed from an altercation between neighbors. I don't want a neighbor named Worm. How about you?
No, I don't want anybody. Yeah, not even nickname. No.
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood. I'm Worm.
Bye. House for sale again.
This is my lovely wife, Garden Snake.
Anyway, did I finish
Beetle?
up? Did I finish up with the TSA? You know what?
I think you did.
Ladybug.
You know what? I know what I wanted to say.
Huh.
If you're flying out, bring some canned food for the TSA folks.
Is that really appropriate, though?
I don't know that it's a can drive. I mean, you have like the big barrels. And
You know what? You bring liquids that they have to confiscate, then they can take it home.
This Gatorade that's sealed is for you.
Yeah. This jar of ragu spaghetti sauce. This is for you for dinner tonight. I think that's nice.
That would be thoughtful.
Yeah. I thought this was funny. A dude is trying to detox from his phone. He made a 6-pound phone case. So in order to dissuade him from using his cell phone, he 3D printed a phone case that weighs 6 pounds.
I mean, if you have to pick up 6 pounds every time you want to use the phone, you'd use it a lot less.
You know what that's like? Yeah, that's the point. You know what that's like?
What?
That's like when you go to the gas station and they hand you the bathroom key and it's attached to a chain on a cinder block.
That's exactly what it's like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's your deterrent not to steal their bathroom key.
That's good thinking.
Yeah.
How do you make a 6-pound case for an iPhone, though?
I went to a convenience store one time, a gas station, and the bathroom was outside, and you needed a key. You had to go get the key from the clerk at the front desk. The key was attached to a huge concrete yellow bumper curb.
You're dragging it along. You're exhausted by the time you bring it back.
Yeah, I thought this was funny. So this dude is trying to deal with his phone addiction. So he 3D printed a 6-pound phone case to fight his screen time because the guy's totally addicted to these things, like many of us. And he says it's working. Logan Ivy has an Instagram account, and he says he designed and 3D printed a 6-pound stainless steel case that he says cut his daily screen time by more than half because he doesn't want to hold a 6-pound phone screen. He shared an Instagram reel about his 6-pound phone case.
Look at this case.
I know.
That's crazy.
You know, it's like a dumbbell.
Yeah.
It's like those, the hand dumbbells that you do curls with.
Right.
Is what it looks like.
His upper body looks fantastic. It's just lightweight, a lot of repetition.
Now you're changing your mind, Fester?
Listen to this. The guy, he did a calorie tracker. He lost 352 calories playing Candy Crush. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I just saw our intern's eyes just go boop. I'm joking. That's a joke. But listen, we're addicted to these freaking phones. And, I found myself more and more actually catching myself and saying, you know what? I'm putting this thing down. Haven't you noticed that, Michelle?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
No.
Yes, I have. I'm putting the phone down.
You know what the problem? This is your problem. You have the alerts set on your phone, so you have no efficiency of doing a task and not picking up your phone. If you're involved in a task and then your phone dings or beeps or something, you'll stop what you're doing and you'll go look at your phone. And every time, and you get so many texts and communications just all day long, because of your job. And I'm like, dude, just put the phone down, finish your task, and then answer everything at the 45, 8:45, 9:45, 10:45, then go and check everything. You're like, no, I got to see what's coming in right away.
So listen, if you look, the original concept was he had it attached to a dumbbell. Then he made this steel case.
I like
right
that.
here. This is a sleek steel case.
Yeah, so that's what he 3D printed.
He hired someone to design it and 3D print it. Apparently, he works for a neuroscience company.
Mm-hmm.
His time has been cut in half. That he uses it for, and the neuroscience company that he works for paid for me to make this phone case because they recognize the dangers and pitfalls of phone addiction, and they started a Kickstarter account so they can launch this as a real product.
So everyone can get a 6-pound steel phone case to try to get them to put down their phone because it's too freaking heavy?
Apparently they cost $200 each to make.
Or they'll have really good, what are those, biceps?
You know what?
You know what? They'll switch arms.
I got a way to do this even cheaper and easier. Pile of poop. You put your phone in the poop.
You always go there.
Who's going to want to pick up the poop phone? How about that? That'll reduce. No, but Michelle, all kidding aside, you're right, is that efficiency gets clobbered when you're in the middle of doing something and then, we're Pavlovian-like drawn to our phones because of the zzz, 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 the vibration or the ding or whatever, noises you have for your, what are they called? For your notifications.
Right.
Yeah.
I like to put the phone down in one room and then go do things in other rooms in the house. And then, of course, what happens is the kids will call you and go where's Mom? She's not answering the phone. It's you know what? I'm being efficient. I'm doing something else in the house. Unless it's a crisis, don't call me.
And one other thing regarding phones, sort of an ancillary add-on here, is if you want to lower your anxiety, put your phone away. That, I sort of understand where this is coming from, that our phones make us anxious. And I know sometimes if a text comes in and I see a name, and before I even read the message, it's oh, man, what do they want?
Oh, every time I text you. Oh, geez, what's this guy want?
What is he? And, it kind of jacks up your heart rate a little bit. You sort of, if you were hooked up to a polygraph machine, the needle would be going, sometimes, you see an email come in, you're like, oh, crap, what does big, scary Ron want? Jesus, So, no, but seriously, the story is, and I agree with this 100%. If you put your phone away, the longer the break you can take from your phone, the better your brain's going to be.
Yeah, you have to have it gone so long you forget about it. If you don't know where your phone is, though, anxiety's through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Our phones bring anxiety. Now, I don't have a lot of anxiety.
Let me hold your phone.
I'm not a...
Let me hold your phone for 20 minutes.
No, I don't...
because your anxiety.
No, because
your anxiety.
No, because I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Because you're a destructive oaf.
That's probably
All right?
true.
I'm not giving you my brand new 2-month-old Pixel 10 Pro XL.
If you didn't know where your phone is, if you start doing the pat down and you're checking all your pockets and you're looking around, there's an elevated anxiety that happens because of that.
He does that all the time.
You have to put your phone in a secure place and leave it for a long enough time to where you forget about it before you reap any benefits of it.
This is every day, halfway across the bridge.
Oh, where's my phone? Wait, Michelle.
No, he doesn't even do that. It's just this.
Oh yeah, Michelle likes to mock and imitate, like it's the pocket pat panic. That's what they call it. It's the PPP. It's the pocket pat panic.
You just did it so perfectly, Foster.
When I need to see, where's my phone? What do you do? Where's my phone?
And the thing is, you touch your boobs and you don't even have a pocket up there. Right. you touch your chest first. Like it's
So if you want to lower your anxiety, according to NYU Stern School of Business professor and author of The Anxious Generation, Jonathan Haidt. That's H-A-I-D-T. Haidt, right? H-A-I, just a neat way to spell hate. So, hey, Julian's up there. Julian's not at the NYU Stern School of Business, but Julian is at the NYU Tisch School of the Arts.
Oh, we should have them get together.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Julian calls us yesterday in a panic. Oh, my God. Down near my dorm in Lower Manhattan. So there was a huge ice raid on Canal Street yesterday.
Well, he wanted you to turn on CNN or Fox, some network that he thought would be giving you the news because he was in his building, so he couldn't really hear anything that was happening. He just saw all of the commotion and the people running, and then the tanks, so the not a tank, but the military vehicle rolling in.
Yeah, the armored police vehicles start rolling down a Canal Street.
Right.
And Julian's like, quick, turn on Fox News, turn on CNN. Is there any coverage of this? And so immigration enforcement, they rolled through Canal Street yesterday, and they were rounding up all the Chinese and West African dudes selling all the fakes, the knockoffs. So if you hit Canal Street, and you go through these waves there where, for months at a time, all the fake vendors with the fake Louis Vuittons, the fake Chanels, the fake Goyards, all the fake, purses and all the, the wallets and everything. They go through a phase where they'll have blankets set up all along Canal Street, and then there's like a crackdown on the fakes, and then they'll move to the side streets. But you got two different vendors on Canal Street in Manhattan. You've got the West African dudes that they just kind of put their stuff out on the sidewalk, right? And they'll put them out on sheets or blankets. All the fakes. You think of a designer. Michelle, how many designer brands can you name? Go!
Oh, Coach, Louis Vuitton, Hermes, Gucci, Prada, Balenciaga, Bottega Veneta.
We get it. I don't know. A lot of the brands.
Right.
Yeah.
So they have all these fakes. So the West African dudes, they just lay it all out. And if they get off a canal, then they're on the side streets. All right? Right off canal. Then the other ones are the Chinese that sell the fakes, and they don't display. They meet you on the street, and they'll come up to you with like a brochure, like a menu with pictures of all the fakes. And then they have you come down the street, and they've got some little business you walk into or down some stairs, and then they have all this stuff in a secret private area where they then take you to, or they have a runner bring it out to them. So Immigration and Customs Enforcement, they did a whole big bust on Canal Street yesterday. And Julian's like, what's going on? They're all over the place. There's raids and this and that. Is Julian in class now?
Yes.
He is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what Wednesday's like a whole day for him. I was going to call him up, and he was like, Dad, what's going on? Turn on the TV.
All right.
Yeah.
So.
Well, then we found out later what was going on Canal Street. So if you're looking for some fake Louis Vuitton today, might not be a good day to hit Canal Street.
So today's not a good day.
Yeah, no.
Mm-mm.
All right, 9, and listen, I dissuade people. Don't buy the fakes. Do not buy this fake crap. All right, 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final segment here on a Wednesday. Again, We'd love to see you at Small Batch Creamery later today, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Join me, Fester, and Michelle. It's the official launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. So it's been out for a couple of weeks. It is selling like gangbusters. A portion of the sales will be donated to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary in, what is that, Indian Shores? All right. So we're donating a portion to charity. They do a wonderful job rescuing and rehabilitating and then releasing birds into the wild. So later today, we'd love to meet you. We're going to be out there for 2 hours, 5:30 to 7:30 tonight. Bring the family out. Come try the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had in your life. My recipe, made by Small Batch. And come out and say hi. All right, hold on. Oh, Julian's on the phone.
Okay. Wait, he's duck out of class?
Hold on. I thought you said he was in class, Michelle.
I thought he was.
All right. Hang on. Yeah, Julian, you're not in class?
No. I started at 9:30. I was just about to put my headphones down and, walk in. But no, I mean, I peered out my window because I heard something. And then, I see like this huge, the armored van. But do you remember what I sent you over the weekend? The video of me in the elevator?
Oh, yeah. Oh, so listen to this. So Julian was in his one of his Manhattan storage garages. So Julian has a storage unit in like this 12-story building. The whole thing is like these storage units, right? So Julian keeps all of his production props and lighting and all that crap. He keeps that stuff in a storage garage in Manhattan. So he's in an elevator, and he sent me a video, and he's secretly videoing last weekend, and he's in there with a bunch of the Canal Street, counterfeit merchandise sellers, and they've got these huge, like, black plastic bags filled with all the phonies.
Right.
So Julian's like, oh, my God, they store all the phony purses here in the storage garage. And Julian's in an elevator with them as they're getting all their merch to then head on out to, I guess, Canal Street to sell it.
Yeah, I never thought about it, but it makes sense.
And one of the bags was like poking out of this trash bag, and like me and my friend JP, we could obviously see it. And then the guy like pushes it back into the trash bag to like cover it up.
So it's like a fake Cartier or a fake Louis Vuitton.
It looks like a fake Gucci or like Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, look at that. All right. But, I mean, did you see how many agents were like crawling all over Canal Street yesterday?
I only saw what was like down my little block. It was maybe like 15 or 20 at that point.
Yeah, because Julian's dorm is right near Canal Street. So
But the guys on the tarps, they have like a string tied to all four corners, so they can like pick up the center string.
Oh, yeah.
It's all tied together, so they can like pick it up like a little sack and just run away as quick as possible.
Yeah, they
and, like,
pull
I'll
a
see
string.
them. I'll be like biking past, and they'll be running away from like when there's a big police presence.
So if the cops are showing up to bust the fake vendors, so they lay out these tarps with all the fake material, all the fake purses, and then they could pull one string and it picks up all four corners, and they can run away like it's Santa Claus carrying a toy sack. All right, Julian. I gotta roll. We both gotta go. All right.
He's so busy, Julian. Yeah, I gotta go.
We do. I gotta hit a break. I'm 6 minutes late to the break.
I'm not worried about him.
And Julian's got class in 3 minutes. All right, back in a second. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, we have a lot of stuff going on. So we got the safe game coming up again in a few minutes. We have a contest going on all month with Banco, and I'm really excited. We got a ton of entries on this. And if you would like a brand new garage door, you can enter right now or enter later today, but just do it before the end of the month because it ends, and then we'll select a winner. Banco Overhead Doors and the MJ Morning Show, we're doing the spooky, scary garage door contest. If you've got a spooky, scary garage door, and listen, this is open to interpretation. I mean, your garage door might look like total hell, like peeling and dented and bashed in, or I guess you could also just make your garage door look spooky and scary for Halloween. The spookiest, according to the judges, the spookiest garage door is going to win a brand new garage door. This is a $2,000 value from BancoDoors.com. You know the drill, folks. Banco. Anything you need for a garage door, whether it's a new opener, like state of the art, whether you need a new garage door, whether you need a service call because the spring has become broken, you call Banco. It's BancoDoors.com and enter the contest. Go to MJMorningshow.com. Click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show and then scroll down for the Banco. You'll see Scary Garage Door Contest, and then you submit a picture and fill out the form, and you could win a $2,000 garage door. It's BancoDoors.com. Banco's the best. Bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com for anything wrong with your garage door. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. My good friends, I'm working on something with Veterans Ford, and my good friends at Veterans Ford, just a longtime sponsor here on the program, and of course we highly appreciate that. But I'm working on something with Lorenzo and the folks at Veterans Ford to help out a local organization. So I'll bring you up to speed on that soon. But Veterans Ford is really a great dealership. I hear constantly from people that say, "Hey, MJ, I heard you rave about Veterans Ford and how they're a different kind of car dealer. And, hey, I went there, I bought a F-150, I bought a Bronco," and people just rave about it. MJ, you're right. You said they're a great organization to deal with, and I get listener affirmation on this all the time. And right now at Veterans Ford, you've got 4 great Ford models. You got the Mustang, the Maverick, the Bronco Sport, the Escape, all for under $30,000. And these are nicely equipped. You've got interest rates as low as 0% right now. You've got rebates as high as $6,000. Aggressive pricing. You walk into Veterans Ford, tell them you want the MJ deal, and no other Ford dealer in town will beat the Veterans Ford price. Veterans Ford, Veterans Expressway, and Linebaugh, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 929. Yeah, we're running late. Back in a second. Don't move. MJ Morning Show on Q105.
In Hillsborough, there have been...
right, sitting at 9:34, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM is on. We were just talking about how we think the turnout is going to be at the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla official launch at Small Batch Creamery later tonight. So you're invited, folks. You are cordially... Oh, did you see the video I shot?
The one with the double sunglasses and the scoopers?
Oh, yeah, Michelle.
I thought it was very funny.
Michelle sticking ice cream scoopers in from the side and like
covering your eyes and your mouth,
touching my nostrils and like just annoying me with two ice cream. I'm trying to promote this, and Michelle comes in from the side and she's like putting ice cream scoopers all over my face.
I did a double take with the double glasses.
You like that? That's you know what that's from, don't you?
What, like a Naked Gun type movie?
Yeah, no, yeah. It's from Airplane.
Okay.
So that was in the movie Airplane. The guy pulls off his sunglasses, and he's still wearing sunglasses. So I did that shtick. Yeah, if you haven't seen this video, it is on my Instagram at Certified MJ. Hey, roll the audio. Go ahead and reset it. And if you haven't seen, it's funny. If you haven't seen this, go see the video. Certified MJ Radio. Are you ready to start from the beginning?
Yep.
I reset it and unmute and go. The MJ from the MJ Morning Show on Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM, and you are cordially invited for the official launch of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch. Stop it! At Small Batch Creamery in St. Petersburg on Wednesday, October 22nd. Join me. Michelle, stop. Now she's covering my eyes with two scoopers. And Fester. Yeah. We're out there from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Anyway, that's tonight. Go look at the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio.
I hope you wash those scoopers afterwards, Michelle.
Yeah, those are at my...
on the sanitization cycle in the dishwasher.
Yeah, they're being burned.
Sanitize cycle.
What is the device? The clava... So doctors' offices and hospitals, they use a special machine, autoclave. They use a machine that sterilizes like all of the surgical tools and instruments.
Does it like do it with like a blue light or something?
No, I think it's called an autoclave.
AUTOCLAVE.
Yeah. What's the autoclave? Autoclave is a device that uses high pressure steam to sterilize equipment, materials, and liquids by killing microorganisms. Yeah, doctors' offices, hospitals, they have the autoclave machine.
That's what we need.
That's what we need to sterilize those scoopers after she's shoving it up my nose. We hope to see you at the Small Batch between 5:30 and 7:30 tonight. 4th Street North here in St. Petersburg. Just Google Small Batch Creamery St. Petersburg and meet me, Fester, Michelle, try the ice cream. 5:30 to 7:30 tonight. What is, Andrew, what was that? Andrew, turn your mic on. Andrew just was asking me, what were you asking me in my ear?
I had a listener asking if you'd be there until 7:35 or if you'd stay any time after that.
Hold on. Listener wants to know if we're going to be there at 7:35.
And are you going to be running out the door at 7:35?
I mean, there's a beginning and there's an ending. I mean, there might be a couple of minutes.
Hold on. So a listener can't get there till exactly 7:35?
They said they're getting there around 7. They're going to try to get there by around 7.
Okay. Well, then they're fine.
Yeah, but around 7:35, you're kind of rolling the dice on that one.
I mean, my clock is not going to strike 7:30, and this is me in the parking lot. You know. I mean, that's not going to be Michelle and me at 7:30.
It's going to be me.
Well, you're going to turn into a pumpkin?
Yeah. You're already yawning.
I am.
I'm
going to take a nap today.
Yeah, good idea. All right, so hopefully we have a good turnout for the Triple Killer Vanilla launch, and hopefully we'll see you. You're all invited. I really like to meet our listeners. Listen, bottom line is, if it weren't for listeners like you, we wouldn't have a show. And the show's been doing phenomenally well in the Nielsen ratings during really the bulk of 2025.
Who knew?
We're number one again last month in September. Persons 25 to 54 in the Nielsen ratings, number one morning show again. We got a weekly Nielsen on Monday, and that was crazy. You know,
to think.
I mean, I guess you know what? It's like too high now. And it's like scary.
Are we peaking at the right time? Or
I
the wrong
don't know
time?
because next month we could suck. I mean, next month we could be like number 24 in the market or something.
Who knew? All they wanted was quick-witted comedic conversation.
Yeah. All right. Listen, I got a lot of little things to toss in before we shut things down.
I knew. That's who knew. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
All right, hold on. First, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to phones here. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you are the seventh caller right now, 800-990-1047, you'll get to play the safe game. This is the $100,000 MJ cash code. Just give me a 5-digit code. We'll type it in live into the safe. I mean, this is a real safe. And when we type in the 5-digit code, if it opens the safe, you win $100,000 inside. Simple as that. So caller 7 right now. Let me know when you have it. I mentioned Ireland Baldwin. So
that's Alex's daughter.
Yeah, so this is the one with the "you're a little piggy." Hey, Andrew, do me a favor, quickly. On 26, put the voicemail with Alec Baldwin berating back in the day little Ireland Baldwin about being a little piggy. You're a selfish little bitch. Whatever. Remember that?
This was a move on Kim Basinger's part for putting this audio out there.
You're a greedy little pig. Remember? And then, that's right, Kim Basinger trying to embarrass Alec.
And it stays out forever, and radio shows are playing it 20 years later.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'll live for this.
Yeah, I mean, we're excited about it.
Listen to this. So, Alec Baldwin and Kim Basinger's daughter, Ireland, is slamming both of them, calling them narcissistic, grew up without two parents. She's saying, like, both parents were absent. It's like, she was like 4 years old, and she's like, she's fending for herself out there. Like, her parents were like invisible. Poor girl. Tell you what, she got some genetics, though. She's a hot piece of, she's gorgeous.
She's got it all from Alec's side.
Hold on, Michelle, why are you giving me a look?
I didn't think you liked her so much. I thought she was all tatted up and...
Nah, well, listen, keep her clothes on. She looks good. She doesn't have a Mike Tyson tattoo on her face, all right?
Yeah.
No, but she's attractive. I mean, she's a good look. And listen, Alec Baldwin's not a bad-looking guy. And Kim Basinger, she was stunning. She got stunning genes from, when she was younger.
She's 71 years old now, Kim
Yeah.
Basinger.
Listen, I think she still looks fairly good, if I'm not mistaken.
For a 71-year-old.
Yeah, but she's
the hottest girl in the hip clinic.
Earlier this week, she described how she grew up without two parents and no siblings to turn to. Alex, 67, Basinger, 71. They got married back in 93, separated in 2000. Divorce finalized in 2002. She says, I move into 30 with a lot less weight on my shoulders. The weight that was brought on by the need to continue to carry my narcissistic, unreliable addict family members who I thought I needed in my life. Man, it's like she's like swearing them off.
Yeah, I had to read this like 2 times to make sure I understood who she was shading and who she was disparaging and where she was going with it, because I really feel like she's been defending them for a long time now.
Or she hasn't had a chance to speak out on them, and now she's of the age.
Now she's busting their butts. Now she's like revealing. It's like invisible, narcissistic addict family. What is she suggesting, that they're like all addicts, like drug addicts or something? Listen, her father shot and killed the cinematographer on the freaking movie. I mean, she's got everything.
No.
She's got everything. And then, of course, here's the voicemail from 20 years ago.
I'm leaving this message with you to tell you, you have insulted me for the last time. You have insulted me. You don't have the brains or the decency.
I mean, he's talking like a
13-year-old.
Like, how old was she?
I think she was like in her teens.
She was 12.
Yeah.
She was 12 years old when Alec left this message.
Human being, I don't give a damn that you're 12 years old, 11 years old, or that you're a child, or that you're...
Doesn't even know how old she is. 12 years old, 11 years old, whatever. 220, 221, whatever it takes.
Your mother is a thoughtless pain in the ass who doesn't care about what you do as far as I'm concerned. You have humiliated me for the last time with this phone. And when I come out there next week, I'm going to fly out there for the day just to straighten you out on this issue. I'm going to let you know just how disappointed in you I am and how angry I am with you that you've done this to me again. You've made me feel like and you've made me feel like a fool over and over again. And this crap you pull on me with this damn phone situation.
Call her a selfish little pig!
That you would never dream of doing to your mother. And you do it to me constantly and over again. I am going to get on a plane and I'm going to come out there for the day and I'm going to straighten your ass out when I see you. Do you understand me? I'm going to really make sure you get it. Then I'm going to get on a plane, I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to come home. So you better be ready Friday, the 20th, to meet with me. So I'm going to let you know just how I feel about what a rude little pig you really are. You are a rude, thoughtless little pig. Okay?
A rude, thoughtless little pig. Leave that message for a 12-year-old.
I mean, you got to put her on blast. I mean, Daddy's call is every day at 3 o'clock. Mama was playing games.
And
he
now,
was at his wit's end.
And now Ireland is coming out and saying, yeah, family, they're addicts, they're narcissistic, doesn't need him anymore.
It's just not those two. Ireland recently described her stepmom, Hilaria, as bat shish crazy.
Really? That's great.
But she also credits her with saving her dad's life.
I've been calling her bat shish crazy as well. I've been calling her bat shih tzu crazy for a long time. All right?
It's like a bat dog.
With her fake Spanish accent. She's born in Boston and she's sounding like she's from Mallorca.
Sí.
Yeah, sí. ¿Cómo se dice a cucumber? I don't know.
How you say in your country? All right, we ready?
Yes, we are. Caller 7. Who am I grabbing? Tammy in Tampa.
Love the alliteration.
Hello, Tammy from Tampa.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, Tammy, do you have a 5-digit code to open oh, hey, listen, I was going to think about something. Do we want to let us ask ChatGPT what the combination is? Or
It's up to you.
Yeah. Do you want us to ask ChatGPT what the combo is, or you want to give us your number?
I want to give my number.
All right, go ahead. We'll get a taker on that at some point.
Yeah.
All
Thanks for nothing,
All right,
Tammy.
so, Tammy, what is your 5-digit code?
12466.
Oh, I like that. That's going to be an Albany area zip code. All right, let's enter the code. Here we go. 1, 2, 4, 6, 6, and it did not open. Tammy, thanks for trying. Please try again. Oh, are you coming out to see us tonight at Small Batch Creamery?
Sure.
No, seriously. Don't patronize me. Will you make a
It sounds convincing.
Will you make a commitment to come out and meet us at Small Batch Creamery at 5:30 to 7:30 tonight to try the ice cream and say hi to Fester, me, and Michelle?
Probably closer to 7:30. I have a hair appointment.
All right, hurry up. You come out. Hurry up, okay? We'll see you there.
All right.
Port Ewan, New York.
Port Ewan, New York.
Oh, Port Ewan?
Yeah, Port. That's in Ulster County.
All right, so why are people guessing all with the first digit 1?
They're not. I have the list so far. You want to see this?
What was the last one?
I'm holding this up to MJTV. I've kept.
Oh my gosh. You can't even read it.
This looks like, you know what this looks like? This looks like scroll, like from the movie 7.
Yes.
It's like we've busted into a serial killer's lair, and that's what's on the wall.
All written on the walls.
Yeah.
There's like no dates, no time. No, it's just like where does it begin? Where does it end? Why are they all different sizes?
You know what that is? That's Ben Affleck in The Accountant when he's writing all the numbers on the glass wall, and then it gets erased.
So I'm writing everyone down, and I'm holding the sheet up to MJTV right now.
All right.
Wow. All right. So I mentioned, speaking of AI and all that crap, so OpenAI is now cracking down on Sora 2. So if you're on social media, I know you've seen these stupid AI videos that are created by Sora, and a lot of these phony AI videos have like the Sora watermark or little logo on the picture, and I hate them. I don't want these AI videos. And then Sora 2, which I think was invite only, and then you had to be invited to join or whatever. So listen to this. OpenAI cracks down on Sora 2 and those deepfakes as Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad. Great actor. Phenomenal actor. I love Bryan Cranston. So he and the Actors Union SAG-AFTRA, of which I am a card-carrying member. You know what? I need to complain too. You know what? I gotta call Brian up. You know what? I'm gonna call him right now.
As a fellow SAG-AFTRA member?
As a fellow SAG-AFTRA member, I'm gonna call Brian Cranston right now.
Do you get a book each year of like fellow members and contact information?
No.
Hey, you know what?
Have you ever joined a club or like a PTA or something and you
Yes.
get everybody's contact information?
Yes.
In case you need to call Susie's mom about a field trip or something?
Yes.
Yeah, they should give you like the master guide of SAG-AFTRA members and some kind of way to contact them.
Yeah.
Not just like an agent or a rep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I better. Should I call up Brian Cranston right now and tell him I'm with him?
No.
All right. I won't call him. But no, he's angry. So Sam Altman's OpenAI said it will crack down on unauthorized deepfakes, which are being spit out by Sora 2 and the text-to-video generator after complaints by public figures and celebrities, including Breaking Bad star Bryan Cranston. A flood of realistic-looking, unauthorized deepfake videos hit social media and other platforms, including OpenAI, when they launched the upgraded Sora 2 on September 30th, prompting complaints that it was using the voices and images of celebrities without proper credit or compensation. Cranston, who recently popped up in a fake video that showed him taking a selfie with Michael Jackson, personally brought the issue to the attention of SAG-AFTRA, which pushed OpenAI to take action. I'm grateful to OpenAI for its policy and for improving its guardrails and hope that they and all of the companies involved in this work respect our personal and professional right to manage replication of our voice and likeness. Bryan Cranston added to the joint statement with the SAG-AFTRA union and OpenAI. So,
have you seen Michael Jackson working at Walmart?
No, that's that. I think that one's real.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I thought it was AI.
No, they're actually no. There is. Hold on a minute.
Oh, you told me Michael Jackson. See, that's the thing about AI. You don't know what's real, what's not.
Hold on. That might be AI. I know I've seen a video. This is before the AI crap. There was a video of a guy dressed as Michael Jackson working at a supermarket. I don't know if it was Walmart. Yes, Michelle.
You didn't recognize the last code that was provided?
Port Ewan?
Hold on. The last code that was...
The last code that was submitted.
Are you talking about the safe game?
Mm-hmm.
12466? Oh, that was my birthday?
Yes, it was.
Oh, hold on. When did you just realize that?
Just now.
Yeah, so, the last code was 1246. That's my birthday.
And
yes,
she got past us and we didn't notice it?
Tammy thought it was going to be her lucky number.
It got right past me.
That's why she didn't want to go with our ChatGPT guess.
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't she say, I'm going with MJ's birthday?
Hold on. Michelle just figured this out.
I didn't figure it out.
12466. That's my birth date.
Right.
So she thought that was the code.
Yes.
Let me tell you right now, we don't know the code.
We have no idea.
We have no idea what the code is in this damn safe. So we hired a company that does these contests. They ship us the safe with the code, and we have no idea what it is. Now, I hope at the end of the contest, they give us the code so we can...
At least open it and have a finale.
I want to open the damn thing up on the air. Probably going to be dog poop inside. But no, if you do open it up, you get $100,000.
Hermetically sealed in that safe until we open it.
Ziploc of dog poop. Hey, a couple of things before we get out of here. Hey, Andrew, can I get the total time of the last break so I can make sure all the spots get in before 10 o'clock? I don't need to hear from the traffic bitches and moaners. All right. The
traffic means something different in radio, by the way. It's not cars.
Yeah. The folks that put together all the commercial logs, it's called the traffic department. Okay. All right. So I'm trying to just really get a handle on this, the Louvre.
How does that happen to the Louvre?
It's like insane.
Well, you know what? One of the things I read when they were being questioned about it already is that those buildings are so old that it's hard to put in some of the, I don't know, what do you call like infrastructure or wiring that they would like to in order to keep the items, safe.
But I saw like a report that like in a lot of the different galleries in the Louvre, like 60% has no cameras. 70% no cameras.
We
Like,
talk
oh
about
my.
this tomorrow. We have a little more time.
Yeah.
I think this is fascinating.
It
if the
is.
Louvre gets robbed.
And they think that all the jewels, like the necklaces and the stuff that was ripped off, they think that they've already been dismantled.
Of course.
That the stones have already been taken out. All like the metals melted down and the stones taken out. Holy crap. We got to go, folks. I will see you at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete. Michelle, Fester, myself, all three of us will be there. It'll be exactly 5:30 to 7:30-ish tonight. And we'd love to see you for the official launch of my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. Small Batch Creamery, 4th Street North, St. Petersburg. We'll see you 5:30 to 7:30 tonight. And let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered